This is gonna be like really weird. Mm-mm-mm. Looks kind of funny. Is it too dark? I don't fucking know anymore. I was gonna do this from my phone. I'm sorry. I am trying to turn more lights on. What a day! What a day indeed. Oh my god. I'm not gonna say I didn't hear any of it. I guess I had heard some of it. But not the full blown. I think it was an hour and a half, which it doesn't seem like a lot compared to the time that he testified, but an hour and a half of Amber and Elaine asking her the questions is really painful. So I'm gonna try to. I got my notes. I took some notes. I mean, I was to tell you the truth, I was watching it earlier. I watched like the first half, and then I had to go to work because I gotta eat and pay the rent. So now it's to a thumb. Hear that? That's thunder. That's a storm. Storm is happening. It was happening all night, which is great because now I really don't want to go to sleep. So it was about 3 a.m. right now, and I just came back from work. That's what I look like whatever, but it doesn't matter. Look, I have a bruise. Oh my God, abuse. See how easy? Just bruised myself when I was working. Very easy. Trying to get my candles. Try to do good vibes. Okay, there's a couple things I'm not gonna do when it comes to talk about Amber's testimony. Anything that she did yesterday or anything to come. I am not gonna give any attention, any of my time or anybody's time, any time to. In my opinion, everything is a lie. But there's certain things when she talks about violation of allegedly how he violated her body and the things he did to her body, to the insides of her body, if you know what I mean. I'm not going to play that. I'm not going to talk about it because I think it's nonsense. I think the whole thing is nonsense and it's very triggering. And I don't feel like it adds to anything in particular. The only reason that she went there and she played dirty one more time is because she knows that the bruises and the domestic violence is not going to run anymore. She knows that people that didn't believe her, now they really don't believe her. And people that believe her a year ago, now they really don't believe her. So the bruises, that doesn't go anymore. Everybody on YouTube and Instagram start listening to the audio. So now that it's not really that much about domestic violence as she made it sound about domestic violence and sexual assault, which is very convenient. So what I was thinking is like, the Me Too movement was never about domestic violence. The typical husband and wife or wife gets beat up, husband gets beat up. The Me Too movement was never about that. The Me Too movement was about sexual assault and sexual violence and RAPE. So how convenient and how smart it is for her to just turn the thing around and not make it so much about the bruising and the punches, even if she talked about punches, but it's been like she spent at least 20 minutes talking about the sexual assault. That is, to me, is news, really. But that's why she did it. Because the Me Too movement is not about domestic violence and bruises on your face. So she's getting more clout that way. Another thing that it really impressed me, either her team coached her on this. I don't think it was her idea. Do you know when the doctor 2 days ago was talking about, the normalcy, like when people act normal, all these victims, they tend to act normal after they get abused because which is actually is true. Because they're trying to hide, because they're trying to protect the abuser, they're trying to protect their family, so they don't want to know what's going on. They don't want to tell what's going on, so they act normal. Did you notice that Amber mentioned that today? She mentioned how tough she was looking after the abuse and how normal she was not feeling, but how she was trying to look so normal with her family. It's the first time I hear her saying that. So I do believe that she said that because the doctor said the same thing a day before. Also, I believe that this was a sequel of everything the doctor said the day before. I'm gonna call her Dr. Karen because she's a Karen, and I don't know her last name, and I definitely don't care. She didn't spend any time with Johhny. She did not spend 1 second with Johnny Depp or with anybody from Johnny's family. When you do an assessment of an individual, especially a couple with so much trouble and so much toxicity, and those two were not good for each other then, now, and forever. They're not ever going to be. It's really disturbing and bizarre that she only met with one of them. She says that that's because Johnny refused to meet, which I don't think it makes sense. And even if he did, then you will try to get to meet him anyway, at least 2 more tries, and then until then you give up. The person doesn't want to talk about it. The person doesn't want to talk about it. So the fact that she sat there and did the whole testimony, which was longer than Amber's. That doctor talked for longer than Amber's talked today. I mean, yesterday, because it's 3 in the morning right now. I mean, come on. And that's what I feel like. Amber's testimony was the sequel of what the doctor did, and it was so coached and it's so fake. And it wasn't fake. I'm not going to make fun of her face. I'm not going to make fun of the way she talks, about her accent, about her clothing. I'm not going to do that because plenty people can do that. I am going to actually make fun or just talk about the odd, bizarre shit. Sorry, excuse my French, of the things that came out of her mouth. Things that we knew, things that she's been repeating since 2017, but also some new stuff. For example, the ecstasy and the campfire ecstasy and mushrooms. And I don't know why they keep saying magic mushrooms. Mushrooms are mushrooms. Amber, like, how old are you? That's like my grandma saying, are you drinking the weed? Like, it sounds that dumb, saying I ate magic mushrooms. So stop with that, please stop. So we all know what MDMA is, okay? Ecstasy, great, beautiful. She has to be the worst sober coaching wife there is out there. The fact that she said yesterday in court, I was not okay with the coke, and I really had a problem with alcohol, and I really did not like him when he was on coke or alcohol, but I wanted to do ecstasy, and I wanted to have fun, and I wanted to be the nice, happy girlfriend for him, so I did it. Amber, an addict is an addict for the rest of their lives, okay? We all are. I am too. So you cannot touch anything ever again. That addiction doesn't work like that, Amber, or anybody. Just learn it, kids. You don't just get to do ecstasy and, coke and speed is evil, but I can do some ecstasy because I'm young and I'm hip and I'm a hipster and it's cool. No. It's sober, and you start sounding like Demi Lovato. What's Demi Lovato? They say, like, I'm California sober, which is, I can smoke weed. No, you're not sober. You're not. So that really bugged me that she pride herself into being this sober wife and this coach for him, and try to be the sober buddy and try to help him out, and she talked about writing letters for a future intervention on him. I mean, I was believing that. I was actually believing that until she said that, she kind of want to do ecstasy. So, okay, drugs are drugs. And you have to be completely clean. You don't get to do ecstasy and mushrooms and a little bit of red wine and then be mad at the guy because he likes whiskey. And instead of ecstasy, he likes Coke once in a while. You can't do that. That was one of the most hypocrite things I ever heard from her. And we heard a lot of things from her mouth, but that resonated with me because that reminded me of people back in the day in Hollywood. They used to think like that. People that I knew, they used to think like that. Well, it's okay. Drugs are bad. We don't do speed or crystal or heroin. Oh no, that's dirty. We just put a little bit of Xanax on a little tea. We just stuff like that. We just put a little bit of coke in our gums, in our tooth, in our teeth. It's okay. We're not dirty. We're not crackheads. Listen to me. Drugs are drugs, okay? And if you want to support your husband, your wife, you need to be abstinent. I'm not going to be the drug piece and the bad cop here. We're all adults, okay? But she put herself in that situation, and the whole I wanted him to be sober. I was going to help him in that journey. But then she started saying that she bought these mushrooms and wanted to do ecstasy with him. That when she said that, it completely. I was really lost. So I made a couple notes. I'm just gonna start playing it. It was funny from the beginning when Elaine, her lawyer, said Laura Amber Heard instead of Amber Laura Heard. It's like she couldn't even get it together, the name of her client. I mean, how much money Elaine is getting paid an hour? Probably like, I don't know, $300 or something, and she cannot even get the name straight. She said Laura Amber Heard, and I believe it's Amber Laura Heard, but details, right? I should put my hair down. I can't believe I look so stupid. Just came back from work. This is the only time I can do this. I know it's all news because everybody's been talking about it and watching and stuff, but I couldn't do it any earlier. So here it is, just pretty much for fun. Again, my disclaimer is that I'm not going to talk about the sexual violence, and I'm not going to let her talk about it either. I am not going to play the audio of her talking about him allegedly violating her. I'm not going to do that. Just like I was not playing the audio of him in the knife, kami audio. I refuse. This is the same thing. I don't think it's necessary. I don't think it adds a damn thing to the whole case. And it's pretty disturbing because those things do happen to some people. So for her to just go so low, she could have said things like that without the details. She could have said, well, he threw me to the bed and he assaulted me. She didn't have to talk about the bottle and the cavity search and all that. Like it's very Evan Roger Wood. It reminded me of Evan saying that she got RAPE on the set of hardship glasses by Manson. It's the same thing. Is that I'm just gonna say something really fucked up. Like it's already messed up to get abused. But no, I'm just going to make it really, really, I'm just going to embellish the whole thing so you are going to drop your jaw. That's how I felt that she did. She did that, and that was very dirty. And it's the same with Evan Richard Wood. That's the same with Manson. It's not enough to say the R word. He army. No, you have to go and say that he penetrates you in front of everybody in a movie, in a video, in a music video set. So those things are just so low, and they're just for shock factor. I don't think that ever happened. It's my opinion that I believe that didn't happen. And if those things happened to her, they might have happened by somebody else. That's always in the back of my head. I'm always thinking these women, Evan, Amber, Esme, Bianco. It seems like they do have some understanding of what abuse is, and I do feel like this thing, sadly, or maybe a little bit of 10% of it maybe did happen to them. But not by Johhny or Manson. Anyway, so the drug talk is where I got it over with. I was just laughing out loud when she said, well, Johhny on speed is not the same than Johhny on coke, and it's not the same than Johhny on weed. Like, she really, if you are really against drugs and you're really trying to help your partner, you're not going to talk about that. It was almost like she really was talking about drugs with a smile on her face. Like, I can't wait to get out of the court so I can just do some ecstasy. I'm not hating on drugs. I'm not hating on ecstasy. It's great. Um, at the right time, in the right place, at the right age, drugs can be good. Especially ecstasy can be actually very good when you're 25. But the way she was talking about it, with a little smirk on her face, it reminded me of Everett Wood and Phoenix Racing documentary when Evan was talking about Manson with a smile on her face. And I know some psychologist is gonna come and say, well, when they are traumatized, they say they smile because they're trying to put in a face. No, listen, I never, I know plenty of people that are abused and traumatized, and I never seen that before. People say that she didn't cry. I won't hang on that too much. Some people don't cry, so whatever. I'm done. I'm not gonna talk about that. She don't cry. She don't freaking cry. But the fact that she was smiling and smirking, almost with a glow, it reminded me of Evan when Evan was talking about meeting Manson in Chateau Marmont and how like he came to her and he was wearing the golden jacket and it really reminded me of that. It really seemed very Phoenix Rising sequel. I'm telling you, Amber is not that stupid. Well, she is stupid because she chose to destroy one of the biggest movie stars in the world. So she's pretty dumb on that. She could have chosen another guy a little bit more low key, but she hit big. So that's pretty stupid. But the way that the case is going down, it's not that it's not her that is making the mistakes. Is whoever came before her. The doctor, Dr. Karen, she set a template of so much ignorance and so much bias that even if Amber went in there today and tried to be likable and try to win us all, which it can be impossible, we still will have, and the jury will still have the that blonde lady that was talking before, not Amber, but the older lady, the professional. I don't know how she has a license, really. That lady was so bitter. So even if Amber was really trying to act likable and she was wearing her suit, which is she was wearing blue, which is there's a lot of meaning to the color blue, but we can look that up. It's kind of interesting to me to look that stuff up. But there's a meaning of what she was wearing, how she was wearing her hair. Her makeup was completely different than the makeup she's been wearing every single day. She was trying to look more soft and more not so pretty. She didn't have the dark red lips. She didn't have so much eye makeup. She tried really hard to look sad even before she started talking. But what I'm saying is, like, even if she tried, it was set up for failure because her first witness, which was the doctor, was awful. So I think that she had really a hard time trying to recover from that shit. And I do feel bad for Johhny, and I do feel bad. I'm not saying I feel bad in a condescending way, but I do feel bad for him, and I do feel bad for his family that they have to listen to all this nonsense. Imagine like us, we're getting upset about it, listen to it. Imagine if we actually know the guy. Imagine if you were his sister, his daughter, his son, his friends. So you got to listen to this over and over. Not only you have to live it when you were there with him and Amber was the girlfriend, but also now you have to listen to it over again. It has to be freaking horrible. So I try to laugh as much as I can because that's kind of what I do when things are very disturbing. And I am not going to play the disturbing parts because I don't want to give it not 1 second. So I'm gonna start from the beginning.
Amber Laura.
Amber Laura Amber. Elaine, get your name, get the name of your client straight. So on the beginning, Amber talked about a lot about her upbringing and her childhood and the horses and the daddy stuff and I don't think it's such a bad I don't think it's such a bad thing because it's like that we got Johhny that I don't like that she talked about all that. It was hurting my ears, but we got Johhny that for almost 3 days talking about his life. So I think it's just fair that she gets to do that. They can't say, well, we don't want to just talk about allegations. So I can see where she was setting the stage. And she was trying to act likable, like this, this innocent Texan girl that doesn't know any better. She just rides horses, and she didn't have the ambition to come to Hollywood. She was just, I don't buy it for a second. That fake, phony humbleness that a lot of actors, male and female actors, are sometimes have about themselves. Like, I never wanted this. I'm just from a small town. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I hate that. I like when people say I'm ambitious. I wanted this so bad. Like people like Lady Gaga, or people like, whatever. I'm just saying her because I don't know why I say Lady Gaga, but just be real, say that you want it, that you freaking want it really bad. Don't try to be like, oh, well, I rode horses. Everybody rides horses. You don't have to be from Texas to ride horses. Hello. I ride horses. I'm just saying, like, come on now. That is such a stereotype. She tried really hard to be the stereotype. The old American girl, she still looks good to me. And nobody that knows her from before, think about the jury just seeing her face for the first time now, and not knowing about the Botox and all that, and knowing that she looked really, really pretty 10 years ago. They're not gonna see her as bad looking, and they're not gonna see her as like the way we see her, like, oh my god, you got no more emotions left in your face, because your face just became this, leather thing. So on in terms of like the way she looked, I think that she looked okay for the part, because after all, it was a part. The things that come out from her mouth was the problem, not her hair, and not her face, and not her suit. That I still have the in my head what Johhny said to her, the lesbian counselor. I mean, that was just funny. So that the MDMA, the ecstasy, how did she want to do the ecstasy? So she tried to be a cool wife, a cool girlfriend. That really struck me, and it really badly, because addiction is really, it's really a bitch, and for her to just do that to him, like, well, don't drink alcohol, but here's a little bit of ecstasy, and it's almost like a setup. Even if ecstasy is, she said, a love drug. Ecstasy is not a love drug. That's just a myth. It's just something that it might open you up to anybody, and then to not to strangers, but it might open you up, and you might feel like talking about yourself a little bit more. You might get a little bit more touchy. Ecstasy is great. Ecstasy was great. But the way she described it as, well, I was against the alcohol and the coke, but I was okay with ecstasy, really rubbed me the wrong way. Again, I know I'm repeating myself. It really rubbed me the wrong way. That is not a wife that wants the husband to get sober. That is a setup. That's straight up setup. She knew if he was drinking, and doing probably opiates or whatever, and adding the ecstasy to it, she knew that it was going to be a disaster. I don't know if she's telling the truth about how big of a disaster it was, but she knew it was going to be bad. And she did it anyway, because she set him up.
He worked for the state of Texas.
Can we skip the childhood?
Since you talked about the breaking horses, can you just tell?
Okay, let's talk about the horse. Let's listen to the horses.
Assisting your dad on that, and what is involved.
I already told you why she's doing she's doing the horses thing in the childhood. She's trying to set, the all American girl, red horses, I'm humble, blah 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 blah, and so Johhny looks like this extravagant gangster that gave her this lavish and expensive gifts, and she didn't know what to do with them, because she's just a girl from Texas. That was a whole reason she talked about the damn freaking horses. I'm sorry for horses. I love horses, but it was really, there's no need, unless you want to talk about your dad and get freaking real, right? Like Johhny did, and talk about how violent your family allegedly used to be, and how your dad allegedly beat you up. because that's what she said a couple years ago. But now the dad is this rough guy. He can be a little bit loud. He likes horses. He likes guns. He just yells a lot. It's completely different than what she said a couple years ago about her dad slapping her around and treating her like shit. And I do feel sympathy for that. Nobody deserves that. So we're changing already the script. Already with the child, we're changing the script. The fact that she said she was a scholarship kid, went to a Catholic school, so she dropped high school, which I'm not gonna judge her for that. I went to Catholic school. It don't make you. It don't make you more of anything. But she's trying to say that in the context of, well, I'm from a small town and my parents were really poor, but I went to a Catholic school. I got a scholarship. I am this, I'm this, I am this, I'm this, I am this. If you notice Johhny's testimony when he was talking about his upbringing and his career and how he got into acting, kind of by luck, really. He was so humble about it. But she can't. That is something that I think that she's incapable of being humble. Even if this was set up for humbleness, I don't think nobody on YouTube the people in our group believed it. I really don't believe the sexual assault allegations. I definitely don't believe the domestic violence allegations. But now I don't even believe her upbringing. I don't even believe the drugs. I do believe that she likes ecstasy. She fits a profile. She's like a hipster, so I believe it. I don't believe when she talk about taking the bus in LA and changing in the back of the bus. Trust me, you can't do that in LA in the back of the bus. But she changed in the back of the bus, and she's saying that she went to 10 auditions a day, which is almost impossible. Maybe she did. She's doing what borderline personality disorder people do. And histrionic personality disorder, which is what I've been saying for like a whole year that she has, is what they do. It's a spotlight. I'm talking to the fucking computer right now, to a few people, and I love doing this. But when it's over, I close the computer, I go to sleep. There's no spotlight. Amber has this thing that everything that she does, a movement that she makes to her hair, the way she drinks, the way everything is there's a spotlight on her constantly. She's not getting paid. It's not a movie, but it's an act. It's a show. And that's what histrionic people do. And I'm not saying it to be mean because it is a freaking illness, but you can have it in channel it and actually use it for good. I know people that have that disorder and use it for good. And they are puppeteers, they are actors, they are people that use his histrionics for good. She's one of the examples of using it for bad, even if she's not conscious of it. Dr. Curry the other day said something interesting when she said they might not even be conscious of it. So that kind of gives you a little bit of sympathy. It's really hard to feel empathy, but I do feel sympathy for what happened to her with her dad and all that, because I do believe that he's a freaking piece of work. I don't think that he's just a loud guy that likes guns. I think that he was violent, and I think that Amber not talking about the violence from the dad, it was just crafted. It was well thought. It wasn't just a mistake. She wanted to make all of us believe that the first time that she got abused was by physical, like a punching and slapping, was from Johhny. This is what she wants people to believe. She forgets that she did interviews a couple of years ago talking about how his dad abused her physically, abused his mom. I don't think Whitney got hurt, but protecting her little sister because the dad was after her sister. The dad slapped her in the face. All that stuff, it just went through the drain today, because it's about sympathy. It's about Johhny, not about dad. And if you compare it to Johhny's testimony, when he said things about his mom is dead. She passed away, and Johhny still had the courage and the bravery to tell his story, which is very hard, especially when somebody passed away and there's a little bit of guilt, that he still has. He's still that. I felt like it's so sad. I felt like he's still that little boy. Um, Sometimes when he was doing his testimony, it really, to this day, it makes me cry. It does. I can cry easier than ever. I can cry watching a reality TV show when somebody wins money. Like, it makes me happy and I cry because I'm so happy for the person. I mean, like, I don't know, like any of us are able to produce emotions. I'm not going to hang on that as much as I'm going to hang on the fact that she lied through her teeth again and added little things. She added the ecstasy, a lot of ecstasy. I didn't know that she was so much into ecstasy. She added the whole thing with the bottle. She's going to talk about it tomorrow, probably, I mean, later today. She talked about I'm not going to talk about, you guys know what it is. The violation of her body. I'm not going to talk about that, but she added that, and she added something that it was really beyond fucked up about this flight attendant in when they were going to Russia on their private plane, and they were high because somehow, which is really find it hard to believe, they end up giving the flight attendant some ecstasy. I don't know what universe these people live. I know Hollywood is crazy, but maybe, Johhny was leading a life with her that it was so extravagant. So maybe they did. Maybe the flight attendant was like, hey, I'm doing ecstasy with this girl because she's pretty, and this guy because he's Johhny Depp. So maybe the flight attendant, said okay, even if she might just last her job after that. But that is a new thing. That Johhny got mad at her because he thought they were flirting, and allegedly pushed the flight attendant on the floor and grab her by the wrist and say, "I'm gonna break your hands" or something like that. That's the first time that any of us hear it. Another thing that she added was when they were hanging out in this trailer situation with the trailers and the campfire, which I believe that people hang out and do ecstasy and smoke weed or whatever. In that scenario, the scenario didn't sound fake. What it sounded fake was this crazy, jealous monster that Johhny became when a female happened to put her arm, lay her, not arm, her head on Amber. Because sometimes drunk people, high people, when they're high, they do that. Like, hey, what's up? I love you. That stupid shit. When people are fucked up. And Johhny got so jealous that he allegedly grabbed this lady, put her on the floor, and did the same thing to the flight attendant. So now we have two more women that we didn't have before. Magical. How that happened, huh? Magically, we had nobody because he was never accused from Winona Ryder, Vanessa Paradis, and none of the ones before. Like, there's not even Kate Moss, which we know she was a wild child and she never accused him of anything. So the case of Johhny, through all the bodyguards and his friends and everything, and the sister and his own mouth, was like, I was never accused of anything ever. So now Amber comes and says, well, it's not just me. It was the flight attendant too, and it was the girl in the campfire. So now we have three people that got assaulted by Johhny Depp, allegedly. So you're not going to tell me that's smart. As much as I hate to say it, that's really, and probably that wasn't even her idea. That's probably her team. We have this idea, because I do believe it. I do believe that idea that we have, that Johhny is a very kind person, and maybe when he gets drunk, he gets kind of mad at the world, not just at Amber, because alcohol just changes the chemicals in your brain. It's not fucking rocket science, Amber. Okay, so it's not like the guy is like smoking crack on the street and just like buying crack at the gas station. Drinking whiskey and drinking wine. Last time I checked, whiskey is legal. I don't like that. I don't like being around people that drink, but it's legal. I don't know. She made it sound. She tried to convince us, the jury, that doesn't know the story and they don't watch YouTube all the time, that she's not the only one that that Johhny ever abused. That's why she mentioned those two people, not even by name. One in Spain, another one going in an airplane, in a private jet, going to Russia after they did ecstasy with this person that is supposed to be working for them. I don't know. That's, to me, it's really hard to believe. I've never been in a situation where Johnny Depp or anybody famous tells me, "You want to do some ecstasy?" I don't know. Like, I don't know. I don't know. It was pretty fantastic. It really sounds too embellished and too fantastic. Remember Dr. Curry saying that people that have what she has talk in a certain way and they embellish words, and they, I can't even do that. I just can't do that. I just sit here and talk the way I talk. I can't really fake it. But I feel like Amber was trying to talk the way Johnny's been talking in his testimony. She was using certain words, the warm and the glow, and seeing this my breath in the window of the car, and when I turned the key, I knew that I didn't have to go away because I wanted to go back to be with him because the warm glow. I don't know. It was like she really, really was trying to do poetry. And it didn't work. It didn't. It was not a good look because it was phony. And so again, that really matches the diagnosis of borderline and histrionic, especially because that's kind of what they do, and they mimic. It's really weird. They mimic the person they hate. It's really weird. Like, you would think, let's say you got an idol, you like a movie star, a rock star, and you're like, I'm just gonna mimic. Like, I remember I wanted to look like Madonna when I was a kid. So I brought my hair blonde. I got a Sharpie and I started having a mole like Madonna. I wanted to be Madonna. Okay, so I was mimicking the person that I admire. I never mimic a person that I hate, and that is what histrionics do. Um, so this is what they do, and I'm not laughing. I'm just laughing because it kind of makes me nervous because it's a little bit triggering. Uh, it is though. So imagine when you mimic an idol. You like this person, so you start wearing the hair they wear, a famous movie star, rock star, whatever. Imagine doing that on a regular basis with your partner. How weird is that? And Evan Rachel Wood did the same thing with Manson and with Jamie Bell and with the girl she was dating, and she just merges into the person. And that's what narcissistic people do. Not as much, not just the narcs, but the histrionics narcs. Which is a clusterfuck, really. It's not just so simple. It's not as simple. People are watching YouTube now and going like, oh, I know what that is. It's really freaking, it's a trip. It's really hard to understand if you don't have it. And if you have it, you might feel offended by all this because she's really giving a really bad name to any disorder out there. And there's going to be a stigma after this about alcohol, about drugs, about borderlines, about histrionics. I don't like that part. I really don't. I really didn't want this to become a let's beat up on people that have illnesses. But it seems like it's that's why I'm trying not to do that. My last video I did, I explained what those two things are to the best of my abilities, based on my experience with my ex that I was engaged to that suffered from borderline. I know what I'm talking about. He was not Amber Heard. He was not like her. So I know there's a way, and I know there's hope, and I know that they're not all the same. Just like people that drink are not all the same. Some people some people smoke weed and go to work. I smoke weed and I will just pass out and I will think helicopters are coming because I get paranoid. So I mean, I hate judging everybody with the same lenses and just treating everybody like they're cut with the same scissors. I fucking hate that. So I don't want to do that. So anybody out there that has borderline or depression or anxiety or drinks or even does ecstasy or coke or has bipolar or has narcissism, just don't think that you are going to be Amber, because you're not. You obviously already not, because you're on YouTube researching and learning about this stuff. So you're already taking a step that it doesn't seem like she ever took that step. Another thing about that I talked about in my last video, now I'm going, because I do have ADD, so it's hard for me. I'm going in circles. Another thing is what they mimicking, and try to copy him. Is so now she's copied the way he talks in court. She's really trying to do poetry. And if I didn't know any better, if I didn't know Johhny and I just know her, I'd be like, this girl, it's like this lady just knows how to talk. But I know it's phony. So that's the thing. In the context of knowing Johhny, we know Johhny not personally, but we know Johhny as a actor in interviews and stuff, and his vibe. We know him for decades, not personally, but as a actor, as a personality, as a popular person. We know him, so her coming out and trying to do a Johhny and trying to speak funny and not speak funny, speak fancy and talk about books and music and obscure writers. And she used words like obscure. She used words that like we call it keywords. That if you really want to impress somebody in a job interview, in an audition, in a date, whatever, you're going to use words like that. And she hit them all. She used like at least half of the words that are on a list of keywords. They are on the list of what histrionic people do. It's almost like, oh my god, it's so textbook. Like she needs to be studied. Oh my god, there's like 5 people watching. I'm just going on and on without looking. I can't see that thing very well. Is the chat working right now? Oh, I have to click on it. Obviously, I'm not out there myself. It's been a long week. When I click on it, it doesn't show me anything, and I don't know if that's because there's nothing to show me or it's because it just disappeared. Which I hate that. It happens when I do this from my phone. The minute somebody says something, I try to read really fast and it disappears. And I can't really read fast. So that's a problem. So anyway, if you want to say something, just say something like little face or something so I know that it's working, please. Otherwise, I have no clue if it's working or not. It doesn't show absolutely nothing. Anyway, so I was just going to do this anyway. So I thank you a lot if you're here. And if it's laggy, if it's glitchy, let me know. It's actually it's what I can do at this time. It's 3:30 a.m. That's a nice number, 3:30 a.m. Okay, so I'm going to shut up finally. And listen. Let's listen about the horses, I guess. Try to turn it up.
So there come a time that you learned that you were going to be cast for the role in the rundown.
Okay, we're going. All right, let's do this. Let's skip the freaking horses and the childhood, because really she made it not so important, and that's a big mistake. She should have talked about her dad. She didn't. So this is where she was in LA auditioning for the Rum Diaries. Went to Puerto Rico to shoot the movie, and this is where she met Johhny. She made sure that she was telling a very similar story with the story that Johhny told in court about the Rum Diaries and about how they met. She's not stupid. She's not gonna fuck that up. So she pretty much told the same thing. But let's listen, from her. And the whole thing about kissing in the shower and all that. She told the same thing. She doesn't want it. She was being very careful to not be objected by the lawyers. I don't know if you watch it, if you noticed that, when she was objected, when his team will be like, objection, she did this and kept talking. almost like she's in a movie set, and they say cut because they're changing the lights around, and she, I don't know, she took it very well. Like when people get objective, people, you don't have to get mad and be an asshole about it, but you're like, oh, okay, like you get confused. She was acting even that. It was just like that. Hey Lola, Twinkle. It was just like that. That's something that I noticed. I don't know if anybody else noticed it, but I know actors, and I know that's what they do. And that was the vibe that I got from her. If you object me so many times, and I've been to court a lot, I'm not gonna be like, "Oh my god," because the judge is gonna kick you out. But you're kind of like, "Oh shoot, can I talk now?" Like, "Ooh, what did I make a mistake?" Like that is a normal reaction. She would just be like this. Now I can talk. Okay, and with a little smirk on her face, which it can be nerves. It can be anything. We saw her smirking on her deposition a couple years ago, smirking, eating. So this is kind of what she does. And I know the psychologist people out there, they're going to defend her. They're going to say she's smiling because it's a coping mechanism. And I can't disagree with that. I don't know people that have been abused. They do smile and smirk that much when they talk about their abusers. I just don't. If they're out there, they're out there. I happen to not know them. And Evan Richard Wood and Amber Heard do the same thing. And it comes like a glow up. It's almost like they get flustered on the cheeks when they talk about this abuse. It is weird. I know that there's a sense of, I'm gonna put a mask on. She's an actress, so she wants to look good. She wants to do the right thing. She doesn't wanna. She doesn't want people to feel bad for her. At the same time, Amber wants us to feel bad for her. That's the thing with her. It's really strange because she's like, my whole life I learned to be tough. I don't want anybody to feel bad for me. And then she wants us to feel bad for her. Hardcore. So that is another thing I don't understand about her. She talks about this whole thing like it's such a problem. It's such a thing. Destroy her life. It messes with her self-esteem, with her whatever, with her career. She seems to forget that she's the one that put it out there. So there's things that I don't know if it's her illness or what. But they're just, the cables are not making any sense. Lola, can you watch me and listen to me, right? I mean, it's not glitchy or anything. I feel like I'm being very loud because I'm tired. When I'm tired, I kind of get like second wind. I do drugs. My only drug is black tea. And I'm about to drink some of my drugs. Cool. I look very, I don't want to be gross, but I'm kind of dirty and sweaty. I work in a hospital, so ain't that glamorous. So I got makeup on because I always do, but the rest, it doesn't matter how I look. Okay. So yeah, we can go on the blue. She was wearing blue. She was wearing the hair on the side to look more feminine, to look more soft. That's all been said. Okay. Rom Diary and how did she met Johhny. And I guess she was very careful of saying the same thing that he said.
Days later, my agent said that Johhny is going to call you. We gave him your phone number. I was like, oh, okay. And shortly after, my phone rings. I pick it up, and I hear, this like deep voice on the other line, and he said, "You got the, you're it, kid. You're the dream. Hunter wrote this part, and you're the dream. You're it, kid."
Please describe for the jury.
You're it, kid. I do see Johhny saying that because Johhny talks like that, kid. But she is really is smiling. It's not even a smirk. It's a smile. Like Evan, like I'm smiling right now. Like Evan smile when she talked about the gold jacket that Manson was wearing. These women are very, I mean, I might just be getting it all wrong, but what you think? Behavior panel are doing things on the trial later. There are 4 body languages. I know them. They're great. There's 2 guys from the UK. That's the people you're talking about. They are fucking amazing. I watch them a lot. The thing about their channel is like, and look who's talking. They make like these 2-hour videos. And it's all cool. I like it. I like everybody that makes long videos because it's kind of like a podcast. Like you don't have to look at me; you could just listen. And I do the same with the behavior channel. They do the studies on body language. Like I don't have to watch them; I can just have them in the background while I'm cleaning or whatever. And I love those guys. But sometimes they get on a. Because there's 4 guys, so sometimes they get in like and little boy talk that I find it kind of annoying, but that's just me. And I don't want to say more about that. I don't want to sound like a bitch, but that's just me. But yes, they're great. And they did say about Johhny that he's a master of body language. But I don't think he's a master of body language because he's fake. Like, a serial killer will be a fake master of body language. Like Ted Bundy was a master. I don't think they're saying it on that sense. They're saying it like he's calm, he's collected. He's not showing signs of he's showing the right signs of distress. He looks sad when sometimes he looks down, sometimes he looks up, sometimes he looks like pissed off, but in a calm Johnny Depp way. With that look that he gave once in a while Elaine, or the look that he gave to Roddenborn once in a while, like. So he does that, which I think is normal, and he doesn't move in his chair. He's munching on some candy, which I think is great. But that's it. That's all he's doing. He's not like drinking his water every second. He's not touching his hair. He's not putting his glasses on and off. And that is really a sign of just arrogance when somebody does that. The doctor, Dr. Karen, that testified yesterday, no, 2 days ago, was doing that with her glasses a lot. And I was gonna find it funny. If you need glasses, like, can you keep them on your face? If you need, I don't use glasses, but if you need glasses because you can't see up close or far, whatever situation is, why do you keep doing this? It's just an act. That's body language is also, it's really weird. It's just arrogant, and it's just you trying to portray something that you're not. And Amber was doing that as well a few days ago with the glasses. I am so glad that she didn't do the glasses today. It would be really hard to focus on her if she was. And Johhny wears glasses because he's legally blind from his left eye, but he's not moving them around too much. He's not moving his hair too much. He's chilling, doing his coloring book and his art on his notebook, because we saw one of the exits what he's holding, and he's holding a notebook for art. Which I think he's so cool. Yeah, they're not very diverse. Yeah, that's the thing with the panel channel. I don't know enough to sit here and talk about body language, but for what I know, Johhny's doing very good. She's not doing as bad as I thought she was going to be doing. The face is a completely different thing, but her body's not doing so bad. Today she was like this, which I think it was done on purpose. The days before that, she was sitting like this, like this. And today she didn't sit like that because she's not stupid. She was sitting like this, talking to the jury. She's not stupid. Come on. Let's give credit when credit is due. All right. She was doing the right fake thing when she was kind of slouching like that. It's the cross is gonna be. I think I might stay awake 4 more hours for the cross, because I don't want to go to sleep and completely miss the whole thing and wake up at 2 p.m. go like, fuck. But I might not. The cross is going to be, she might cry during the cross. Again, I'm not holding on the crying thing. I know a lot of people, they are very sad and they're very broken inside and they cannot cry. So the crying is whatever, but the cross examination is going to be brutal because they're going to catch it on the web of lies. It's simple. It's not because they're going to make her cry or make her mad or whatever. It's because she's going to be caught. And it's going to be so embarrassing. I would not want to be hurt right now. Whatever is happening in your life right now, think about, at least you're not in that courtroom. At least you're not Amber Heard. Or Elaine. Elaine was gross today when she asked about the tongue and the kiss. All right, let's play that. I don't know who's watching besides you, Lola, but this is fun. All right. I know I'm not showing her, but you guys probably already seen Amber all over the place. I just want to sit here and just kind of yap about it. And react, because there's some stuff, the second half, that I didn't watch yet, and I don't know if I want to. I'm not a child. It's not going to piss me off. But, and I don't get triggered by her. But the things that she said and how she, in seeing Johhny upset, that triggers me. Which is a completely different thing. When I saw him upset about the cut me thing, I got upset. So I don't want to feel that again. Yeah, she's going to do bad in a few hours. I guess I should stay awake. I work at 9 p.m. my time, so I can do both. I can always drink more tea. Do all the drugs. My black tea. All right, I'm going to shut up, and also I'm going to get up and do some tea. So I'm going to let Laura, Amber.
What that means, what was the Rum Diary in this Hunter Thompson? What was the concept?
This Hunter Thompson, this?
Well, it was my understanding that he was bringing to life his late friend. And what he told me was that this character is supposed to be the dream woman, like the dream American woman. And so I knew what he meant. He indicated to me when he told me I got the role that I was that, that I was the dream kid. That's what he said.
So did there come a time that you started filming the Rum Diary?
Yes, I'm not quite sure how much. I think we started filming in maybe March of 2009.
And where did you film the Rum Diary?
We shot it in Puerto Rico.
And describe, if you can, the events of the filming and your interactions with Mr. Depp during that time.
It was a bit surreal,
Hold on. Seto Kaiva? I'm going to butcher your name. I'm so sorry. That tells me about the dog. Never heard that before. The dog, the ecstasy. I'm going to allow your comment. It's telling me to hide it. Fuck that. Yeah, the response to shit in the bed is yes. The shitting in the bed is gonna come tomorrow because Camille is gonna ask about it. I'm definitely gonna stay awake. It's only 4 more hours for me. I don't want to. It's weird with me because when I watch it, I don't watch it on a stream, on a chat. I watch it on Law and Crime or whatever. And I really, if I have the time, because this shit is long. I don't think I ever spent this time in court for myself that I'm spending watching these people. The O.J. Simpson trial, I watch it, but not for this long. Jar of cocaine, the vintage jar of cocaine. I mean, can you imagine if you put cocaine in a jar? Would you go stale? Like I'm not a cocaine user, but if anybody knows, would you? There's a reason they have it in baggies, right? If you have a jar, with air coming out, when you put the cocaine in there, it probably was gonna go bad. Even I can figure that out, and I don't even do cocaine. Yes, and it's going to be Camille for the cross, but it's going to piss her off because Camille is that beautiful lawyer that is being kind of like doing this to Johhny. And I'm not saying this, I'm not saying that it's unprofessional. Lawyers supposed to make you feel warm. This is what lawyers do. So Ben Chu is doing the thing, Camille is doing her thing. They're supposed to pat him in the back. They're supposed to make Johhny feel good. But Camille is very pretty, and that's going to make Amber mad. And I know that just might sound petty what I'm saying, but we know her. You don't trust the results? Yeah, I know. No, I know, I hear you. All right, I'm just not gonna, just, because otherwise I'm just gonna talk forever. I mean, like an hour here. You guys want to keep hanging out? Or I should just go tonight? Tell me. I mean, I'm gonna stay awake no matter what. So let me know. Oh, there's just 2 people. There's 2 of you guys. I'll stay here. Okay, cool. All right, right on. All right, the Rum Diaries. She spent way too much time talking about the Rum Diaries, the Rum Diary. Carry on. Lola's so cute. Carry on. All right.
In a place like Puerto Rico, it was beautiful. It takes place in the 50s, so everything really looked beautiful.
I'm gonna eat popcorn.
Clothing, music. It was a very colorful shoot in general. I couldn't have asked for a better scenario. I was on film. I mean, I was on set reading my books, and occasionally Johhny would talk to me, and then he started to be really kind to me.
The books,
like more open with me.
The books.
When we'd have hot days filming, there'd be this big SUV pull up, and a security guard would kind of usher me into this car, and it would have the AC blasting. And I'd be sitting in the back of the SUV.
Why she needs to say all this?
Just thinking what a strange experience the whole thing was. I mean, we didn't really have a whole lot of interaction on set.
You didn't?
Until we did a scene that involved kissing. We had a kissing scene, and it didn't feel like a normal scene anymore. It felt more real. There are certain things that you do in the job to be professional, like when you have to do that sort of scene,
I guess.
and you don't you don't use your tongue if you can avoid it. There's certain things that you do to just maintain a certain line, and it just felt like those lines were blurred. I mean, he grabbed my face and pulled me into him and really kissed me. But we were filming a scene.
Did he use his tongue?
Yes.
Okay. Did you celebrate your birthday while you were in Puerto Rico?
I did. I celebrated.
Oh my God. Elaine is like crushing on Amber or something. She's a perv. He used his tongue. Did you hear the noise, the sound? She could have said, so he kissed you. So he kissed you deeply, right? He used his tongue, right? No, she said, did you use his tongue? Yes, a sexual assaulter. But I already told you guys why. Because Me Too was never about bruises and domestic violence. Me Too is about sexual assault and rape. So that's what she's going for. She's not that stupid. Okay, Elaine, did he use his tongue? That was really, you could ask the same question in a totally different tone. As a lawyer, you should know about context and nuances and ways to talk to people, especially to a woman that supposedly got abused. What are you going to talk to her like that? What, they use his tongue when he kisses you? That's weird. That was really bizarre. I'm gonna keep going because that was very fucking bizarre. I was like driving and listening to it. I was like, you dirty old lady.
Maybe my 23rd birthday there.
And what, if anything, did Mr. Depp do for your birthday?
Well, we were already kind of talking about books and poetry and things like that. He gave me a few really beautiful poetry books. And he gave me a bicycle, like a vintage bicycle, because at the time I was riding around on a bike, and I had a lot of time off since I was a smaller role in the movie. And yeah, I think that was it.
Stop it,
Now,
Lily.
did there come a time that you ended up visiting him in his trailer?
Yes, I think there was we would hang out, after or in between scenes or in between setups, and often we're, talking about things, and would continue the conversation into the trailer, often with the director. Bruce Robinson was his name. And then at one point we talk about wine. It's another thing that Johhny and I shared in common, a love for wine, red wine. And we were talking about a kind of wine that I enjoyed, and I was, going on about how great this bargain wine was, and I didn't understand, how much more sophisticated Johnny's taste in wine was. So I was going on about the virtues of Malbec or something, and I brought him a bottle of this wine, and I set it down.
Oh my gosh, she's so dense.
I'm going back to get back to set, and he kind of kicked his foot up in the air, and
you know what you guys know why she's doing this, right? She's doing this so the contrast when he becomes the monster is really, really bad. Yeah. Yeah, the trailer, I don't want to be sexist, but there's a bit of a homewrecker move. But yeah, the details and the way she's smiling, it is very Phoenix Rising, Evan Rachel Wood. It's very much like that.
Lifted the back of my bathrobe up, and
Can I just stop you there? Why were you wearing a bathrobe?
because I was doing a scene. It was a period film, so it took place in the 50s. And so I had all of this old undergarments that are for that time era on. And the scene involved me changing. So I had all the costume on. And he kind of picked up the back of my robe with his boot. And I kind of turned around and laughed, giggled,
Giggle, just like you're giggling now, girl.
I just didn't, I didn't know what to make of it at the time, and I just kind of giggled and batted it away playfully, and
yeah,
he kind of playfully kind of pushed me down on this bed sofa that was in his trailer, just playful and flirtatious, and he said, "Yum." And he kind of lifted up his eyebrows like that. And I just giggled, laughed it off, kind of batted him away.
Lift up his eyebrows. She remembers shit like that. I wouldn't, even a guy that I really fell in love with, or I like, or I hate, not whatever those things. I wouldn't remember the movement of the eyebrows. That's just weird. That is so sus. I do believe that he was flirting with her. I do believe that she was flirting with him. I'm not going to sit here and defend him and say, oh, he wasn't flirting. Just like when Marilyn Manson was married, let's just keep it real. Okay? I'm not the person on YouTube that is going to sit here and kiss ass. They were both flirty. There's nothing wrong with them. They're both adults. That thing with the boot is very fantastic. He was just lifting my robe with the end of his boot, cowboy boot, whatever. Johhny wears a lot of those. Yeah, they taking you that journey. Very good, for sure. You're right. The journey is well crafted. If you don't know any better, if you didn't do any research, and you don't know her the way that we know her, and you are sitting there on the jury, you're going to listen to this. I'm not saying they're going to buy it, but you're going to listen to it. Hey, Anna Manenti, are you Italian? I am. Hey, it's 4 a.m. and here I am, 4 a.m. I figured this is the only time that I can do this because during the day, I'm not going to be so dumb to get in here when everybody else is watching, including me. You're very welcome. You know, the reason I started making videos was Johhny, because Manson wasn't named yet. Then when she named Manson, I was like, oh my God. Because not only, of course, I like Manson, Marilyn Manson. I'm not going to just sit here and say I don't like him. But I got really into it. I happen to know people that know Ilma Gore. I'm just know some stuff. So I really got into like hardcore, and I read every court filing from all the girls, all the females. I think there's at least 4 of them: Ashley Morgan, Ashley Walters, Esme Bianco, and Chloe Black, and well, this one, which is the most important one, from Manson to Ilma Gore and Evan. So I sit here and read a lot of those, and I don't mind. I like it. But this is just so much. Like I did not know. We all were expecting. We've been waiting for Virginia for what, like a year and a half, whatever. You Italian? Well, I'm in California now, but my parents, my family is Italian. I'm the first one born here. Easy to debunk. Yeah, because Evan made a big mistake, which is she made that movie. She should have just left her there with the gossip and the rumors. She made that movie. That movie, I mean, I already showed each piece clip that I could in the movie. If you want to do that, just go to the playlist that is titled Phoenix Clips. And I try to do my best because I watch both of them. I purchased it because I don't believe that, just like I follow these people on Instagram. I do. I don't believe I can sit here and talk about them if I just don't. So I had HBO because it comes with a bundle with other channels. So I have it, and I watch it. And really, it did surprise me that Amber was going so. It was going a different route. She barely talked about any bruises. She talked about more of the sexual assault, about the how sleazy he was, kind of like Manson was sleazy, allegedly. I don't know what's easier to debunk. I really don't know. Evan is going down for defamation per se. Defamation per se is different than what Johhny's doing. And Johhny, I really wish that him and the bodyguards and stuff, somebody called the cops when this was happening, because now it will be a criminal case, not a civil case, and it will be a totally different story. We'll be sitting here going like, well, when she's gonna go to jail tomorrow, you know. But civil case. Yeah, no, for sure. Anna, for sure. She only talks, or she yaps about her feelings, like we're all listening to it. But the mistake that she made on the documentary was that she talked about the FBI, showed a fake scene and a fake office, say Brian Warner, Marilyn Manson, name it with his 2 names, back and forth. Libel, defamation. Like, she really made a mistake. She talked about, Evan said, well, I was basically raped. I don't know what that means. Basically, in the set of heart-shaped glasses, she did a lot of she crossed the line. She did it so she was trying to go for the shock value so much that it became a freaking circus, that movie. But you gotta watch it if you can. Yeah, and so Evan loved to talk about her feelings, and she found the perfect people that are going to listen to it. and they're all puppets, and she's somebody's puppet, and the other women are Evan's puppets, and it's all a big cult. This one is harder to debunk. I agree. That's what I think that it's a good thing the jury doesn't know much about. It's a good thing and it's a bad thing. They don't know much about Amber, and they know more about Depp because he is the freaking one of the biggest movie stars ever. So I don't know if that's a good thing or not. Evan just talks about her feelings. Oh yeah, I just read that. But Evan talks about her feelings with that smile on her face, and she's talking about her abuser, and that can be a coping mechanism, or just be that you really miss the guy. Like if I'm talking right now about somebody, instead of looking down and being mad, I just go like, I'm talking about certain person smiling. I mean, it's just it probably wasn't that negative, but yeah, defamation per se. She fucked herself up. She really shot herself in the foot with that documentary. She could have left it at Instagram, Twitter post when she started talking about FBI and all that. I mean, they're not gonna go to jail, but they're gonna face some punishment. Yeah, she couldn't cry. She was like really, really trying. Yeah, I know, right? You will think that she should just rub her face with onions or something right before she walked in, or put some drops or something, dude. Like, think about, I don't know. No, I don't know. And it's actually not up to, I don't think it's up to Manson. It's up to Evan and Ilma because they're the ones that need to respond to the serving, because Manson served them. So it's not like somebody's taking somebody to court. No, you serve them, and then they're gonna appear or they're not. If they don't appear, then Manson looks innocent right away. But they're going to appear. They're going to appear. They're gonna. I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know when it's gonna happen. I think that it's gonna take about another year. I'm not trying to be negative, but just realistically, that's how court works. It doesn't matter how famous you are. It took 13 years for Britney Spears. You know what I mean? Like, that's just a gigantic, like, just example. But judges don't give a flying fuck that you are Marilyn Manson. You're gonna have to wait like everybody else, especially in California. So it might take like another, I don't know, like 12 months. That's thunder. I don't know if you got to hear it. It's fucking crazy outside. All right, I'm just gonna keep going, and this is gonna be a long and very juicy. She is so dense. This whole time she's glowing, she's smiling. Talking to the jury, which I don't think is bad because Johhny did it too. I'm not gonna say she did, but she is using a lot of words that he used, and she's trying to do poetry. And this is exactly what Dr. Curry said about people who have histrionic personality disorder. But they do this; they embellish words and they try to look really smart. And a lot of the times they are, and they are. A lot of the times they are attractive physically, and they're smart, street smart. And they read a lot of books and they do a lot of research, so they learn words that they can use to look smart. So this is just who Amber is. That's different from a mood disorder and a personality disorder. Personality disorder is really who you are. It's so sad. It's fucking sad, man. I don't feel that bad for her, but it's sad because some people have this and they struggle a lot, and they don't have the resources that she has to go to therapy 3 times a week and pay for it. So I do feel bad about anybody that has that, because it's a bitch of a diagnosis. It's really bad. I don't know when they're gonna go to court, and I hope by that time that Manson goes to court, Johhny is able to testify, maybe through video, on Manson's behalf, or Manson's side. I don't know. I hope so. I don't know what that's gonna do, but I feel like um Amber today was talking about things that she didn't talk before. Okay, what was this thing about when she said, well, he was telling me what to wear. I was like, ooh, Evan Richard Wood, Manson, what? Johhny was telling you what to wear and what not to wear, the dresses to wear, the dresses not to wear. I thought that was, I thought that you were an independent woman and nobody's going to tell you what to do. Like, I really, the whole thing about him telling her how to dress, it was really far fetched, really far fetched. And I think that she added up because she tried to make him look more the way that the Dr. Karen, the day before that was describing this man with this jealousy, this obsession. So then Amber goes there and talks about jealousy and obsession. And it copies Evan pretty much to straight up. I thought it was about bruises and sexual assault. Now it's about him telling you that you're fat, telling you what to wear, telling you not to work. I think Amber Richard Wood also talk about Manson, like say something about like I don't know about the auditions, but he didn't want her to work. He was going to support her. So it is getting very similar, more than I thought. More than I thought. I thought Amber was going to have more personality and be like, this is my own case. I'm not going to copy anybody else. But she's doing the Me Too too much because she knows that we're not buying the bruises anymore. So she's just grasping for air. So she's going to talk about him being jealous. We only have one audio that Johhny says. There's only one that I've been listening to this, and I only found one that he said. Johhny says, "When I know I get weird when you go away for your movies, I know I get weird." That's the only thing I heard about him. That just to me is not a monster of a jealousy. I don't know, man. I think Franco. I have this theory that the person who provided the mushrooms was Franco, because it's not. It's just a coincidence that he showed up on the elevator, and then the next day Amber and the sister and the girlfriends were going to Coachella. What type of person goes to Coachella festival driving on mushrooms with her sister who's pregnant in the back of the car in a Mustang? This has no fucking seatbelts. Anyway, whatever. Like it's from LA to the death to Coachella. It's about a 3-hour drive. So think about these people. Think about Amber, drunk, high on mushrooms. Even if you took it, but I mean, like high, yes, you will be. And driving this car, probably speeding like a maniac with her sister in the back. Her sister was pregnant. I find that that's so selfish and cruel. And she might not even acknowledge it. Might not even be conscious in her mind, like, oh, I did this to my sister. It might not even, but to me, I listen to it. I'm like, you went to Coachella high and your sister was pregnant. You were just driving like that. I mean, that's just so Elon Musk. You asked me about Elon. Franco. I think Franco gave her the drugs, and that's my theme, my opinion, because he's that type of guy. Elon is not going to be so dumb to get caught with drugs. I think Elon Musk was just there, just kind of to fill the void. She wanted to feel seen. She has histrionic personality disorder. She's picking the biggest guy that she can pick because she wants to be seen, and she knows that she hangs out with him, she's going to be seen. So I think she used both of them. Doesn't make me feel bad. I don't dislike Elon that much as people do. But I mean, she totally used them. I think that she just used both of them to make Johhny upset and probably to get some, sexual entertainment and drugs and just spend some time. Like, it would be okay if she was not married. I would not be judging that. I wouldn't be saying, oh, such an easy Amber. But she was married, and it's just gross, man. Like they're going and that's his penthouse. The she's staying there for free. Well, you're somebody's wife, you're not gonna pay the rent, but her whole friends, her whole family staying there, and it's just like you're on the elevator with this guy. I don't know what to think about that anymore. That is just like such an old video that I don't know if the timestamps on Franco really match. This says May 22nd, which I hate because it's my birthday. Amber fucked up my birthday. Now every time I think about May 22nd, 2016, which is that's my birthday. My birthday is May 22nd. So anyway, May 22nd, 2016, elevator footage of Franco with his backpack. I don't know what the fuck. Somebody has to walk around in downtown LA with a backpack. Yeah, like her friend testifying in court. He said they're not friends anymore. He said, well, Amber, you don't want so much trouble and stress anymore. Maybe you shouldn't date such a big profile man. Elon for money, but what money Elon gave her? I think it was for status. You think so? You think it was about money? Just paper? I think it was for status. Like you want to just walk around with Elon Musk. I probably would. No, I mean, I think it was for status. I mean, for some money. I don't know. I don't know. Some people said that she has frozen eggs or sperm. I don't know, from Elon. Elon is a weirdo. Yes, he bought Twitter right now, like a couple weeks ago. What are the odds of that? Yeah, status, money, being seen. That's what I'm saying. People that didn't know who the fuck Amber Heard was, now they know who she is because she wasn't just with Johhny, but then she was with Elon Musk, going to events with him, not hiding. So now she's being seen, which is what she wants. I don't even know if she's attracted to him or not. Honestly, I do think that she likes women a lot more. I don't know. That's just a gut feeling that I have. I know she can make Elon's babies. Can you imagine? I know that Elon Musk is very much into population. He said in many interviews that the key to success, we're going to survive the human race and we're going to be doing great, is to keep having more babies. So first time I heard anybody saying that. Nobody with a brain will say that. But I guess he wants to have a lot of babies. So I won't be surprised if he's going to have babies with this one too. Anyway, I'm going to keep playing it because we're going to be here all night. I have frozen sperm or frozen eggs. Which one you can freeze? You probably should be able to freeze both of them. Can you imagine the money that you have to pay to do those type of? That's just crazy. Okay, you want me to keep? Ouch, that's hurting. I got my tea. I'm gonna stay up. In only 4 hours, the trial is gonna start, so I can watch it. I watch it on Law and Crime Network because there's no interruptions, and also I like it because they show both cameras. They show both things, and there's no interruptions whatsoever. And then we can talk about it like tomorrow night. Elon babies, man, that sounded so weird when he said she can make Elon's babies. Yeah. She's still young. She can have as many babies as she wants. Also, she's using the whole the daughter thing. Okay. I have this thing when I make videos. I do not want to talk about kids or about people that died. When I was doing the Phoenix Rising review, if you want to call it, and I posted each clip from the movie, I did not post the ones with she's talking to her son. So, because my gosh, I try not to. I can break the news. I try not to talk about the kids, and I try not to talk about people that passed away. But guess what? She brought it today. That was so dirty and so dark when she brought out Jerry Judge, which we already know the guy. We like the guy. We never even met him, but we know that Johhny and Jerry Judge were really, really close. And she brought up a guy who is dead and cannot defend himself. That was just, I don't think that was her team saying that. That's just Amber's brain. I thought that was really super low. Mhm. Yeah, Elon Musk wants to populate the world with a bunch of babies, and he's such a weirdo. But also, like, that is your fault. Nobody's forcing you to do that. Like, if you're gonna get into a relationship with Elon Musk, dude, like, I'm not gonna, go ahead. I'm not gonna. You're not a victim, and Elon Musk is this monster. Yeah, he likes his weed. That's kind of endearing. To me, it's like the guy, because the guy was like, when everybody was getting high in college and all that, which is people do and why not, he skipped all that because he was creating his empire, and he had no time for drugs. So now he's doing the drugs he shouldn't have been doing. So now he's like, what, he's my age, or he's older than me, and he's like doing all like weed and stuff and probably mushrooms or whatever, because now he's trying to catch up. Elon is a freaking character. You gotta admit he's a character. I bet you anything the next that reminded me of something I was thinking about the other day. Can you imagine the next Johhny, that movie, or the one after that, whatever, would be Johhny playing a mean lawyer? Like Johhny playing a lawyer. Because he's learning so much. He's like sitting there with his coloring book and listening and sucking it all in. You decline already? Oh my God, girl. I was 27 again. When I was 27, what I was doing? I wasn't having kids yet at 27 because my son was born when I was 33. So 27 was, it was 27 was weird. Yeah, he's quite an amazing guy. And he has a learning disability, and he has autism. I don't know, for some reason, I mean, whatever. There's always going to be somebody like him. There's always going to be an Elon, a Bill Gates. There's always going to be somebody that we supposed to not like because of their power. I'm 44. I'm going to be 45 on May 22nd. Thanks, Amber, for fucking on my birthday. Maybe 45. Yeah, it's almost like I don't know if I look 45 or not, but I definitely don't feel 45. That's for sure, I tell you. With Johhny, it's like, how old Johhny? Johnny's almost 60, but he looks like 50. He looks like 48. I don't know. Thank you. And this is me after work. I'm not being humble. I'm not even fucking trying. So he's 56. So he's whoa, I thought he was way older than me. Shit, I feel old now. Whoa. So I'm older than, see, I'm not a generation, I'm Generation X. So I'm not a millennial. I can totally date Johhny that, but yes, young enough. I think, it's very similar what happened to Johhny and Marilyn Manson. The whole midlife crisis, failed marriage, failed relationship, wanting excitement, get with a young girl. It's such a cliche, and I wish that they didn't really went for that, but they did. And it happens a lot. Manson met Evan when he was 37. He just got out of that marriage with Dee Devlin Teese. It was strange. He wasn't in a good place. And then Johhny wasn't in a good place either. And here we go. This is what happens. And I'm not saying it's a big plot conspiracy, but it just happened to, you happen to find these women. They're just the dream. Like Johhny said to her, you're the dream kid. So, yeah, He's older than me. Who is? Johhny? Yeah. Yeah, they think that, and there's this not, I won't say vampire. That sounds really weird, but there's this energy that you think if you are with somebody young, you're young, you know. And as midlife crisis, and it's not a cliche. It's not a myth. When people say like, oh, when somebody turn 50, they start buying motorcycles, and I'm seeing it. I'm not trying to be sexist. I'm seeing it. I think for women, it's more on their 40s, which is what I should be doing, but I'm not being wild. But I think women, we get that we get that weird wild thing and during our 40s, and men get in their 50s. And there's always going to be an Amber and an Evan and a Lolita complex right there. If you do it, can you imagine like you're Johnny Depp and you meet this girl? She was this blonde, beautiful, innocent, he thought, girl from Texas, and she was what? She was only like 23, and she's giving you attention. Johnny and Elon. Yeah. I don't know how old Elon. Elon is my age. I feel like Elon and I are like coming from the same. I mean, I don't have money like he does, or a brain like he does, but we're very similar. I think he comes from the same. We're the same age. Yeah, he's a weirdo. I like weirdos. But Evan and Amber did the same thing with both of Manson and Johnny. They learn the books, the movies. They learn what they like. Nobody's gonna convince me that Amber Heard knew all these obscure dark writers when she was that age. She learned that. He's 50. Oh, holy shit! Well, he looks younger. Okay, you want to keep playing it? Oh my god, 1 hour 37 minutes. Hey, I got all night. But I always feel guilty when I do this because I feel like I'm just sucking everybody's time. But it's like you don't. Oh, Lola, I didn't tell you about some weirdo that was here a couple nights ago. And call me a slut. Like that's an insult or something. And then he called me Catholic, like that I'm a Catholic, which I'm not really a Catholic, but like I grew up Catholic. But he used it like an insult that was really freaking weird. And I end up telling him I told him it was a troll, and I told him that he's not gonna win when it comes to words with me, so he can go to sleep. I literally said go to sleep. And there was another person last week that told me not to say the F word, which compared to some people out there, no, I didn't even block. I don't care that much. Freaking see, I really don't. I wish I had you to help me out. The F word. Yeah, I don't like. I actually don't think it's endearing when people use it too much. But sometimes you feel like it. Sometimes you have to. Sometimes it's like the only way you can describe something. So Lola said, "Fuck them." It's let for review. What the fuck? Let's say fuck, fuck, fuck a bunch of times. Let's see what happens. What's funny is like you can talk about shooting people, and being a gangster, and you can talk about drugs on YouTube, but you cannot say the F word or the R word, RAPE, or the K word. K words like ending somebody. That one is bad too to say. It's like I comb my hair. That is funny. Exactly. That it's a cultural thing. I think the person that told me not to use the F word, maybe he wasn't, I don't know where he was from, but he was definitely offended. And I said, I don't really care. And he didn't like that. I don't know what I'm too old for this shit. Like, I don't know how you expect me to react. You know what I mean? I'm not a beauty guru, like I'm not Jeffree Star. I'm not one of those people on YouTube that have this pristine idea of who they are. I don't care. Me too, Anna. Maybe he was 5. No, I have my channel on 18 and up. So I don't think he was 5. I know. This is what I have to do this now because my kids are coming this weekend, and when my kids are here, this computer is completely closed unless we're watching like something. We're not on Netflix. I don't get on YouTube. I just don't get on. So that's what I want to chat now, because I think by Thursday night, which is tomorrow, because there's no court on Friday, we're gonna have a bunch of funny clips of Amber. Yeah, and the UK is like, I get it. It's almost like this sense of humor. It's almost for Italian people, or for people, or Spanish people, and I'm talking about Spaniards from Spain, South America people. I have friends from Brazil that it's really normal for them to just go around with no clothes on, and like, and women, and they love their bodies and they show them off, and they're not called sluts. You do the same here, and America has this like very prude. I don't know what the fuck is going on, but it's almost like we're going back in time. Sometimes I feel like I'm in the 1940s. I don't know. Man, I gotta go visit. I've never been to the UK. I'm such a loser. I've been to Spain, France, Italy. Never been to Germany, which I really want to go there. Never been to Prague, or Czech Republic, any of that. I've never been to the UK. Sad. America's asleep. I feel, yeah, you're right. I feel like and that's what I like the 90s so much. And of course, I'm gonna sound like an old person, but back in my days, the 90s, grunge, whatever you want to call it, the music, the movies were made in the 90s. We were. There was an evolution, like fucking A, it was. And then something happened in the 2000s, and then we went back. I don't know. Oh, I guess George Bush happened. I don't know. A lot of things happened, and people started. It's like the 2000s kind of became the 80s, so superficial and stuff, and the Kim Kardashians and all that. And yeah, the 90s. The 90s, it was like just be ugly. Be ugly, be dirty, and speak your mind. If you happen to be ugly or dirty, if you're not, then you're not. Be yourself, come as you are, right? The 2000s, for some reason, unless Manson in the 2000s was okay, but even Manson in the 2000s, I don't want to talk bad about him, but he started getting more glam. And like, things got more glam. Then you got Beyonce, and you got the Kim Kardashian and all that, and you got the sex tapes. The 2000 is the decade of the sex tapes. The 2000 is the decade of reality TV. So that says a lot. The drugs in the 90s, totally different than the drugs in the 2000s, and the movies and the music. And what I like in time? I like the end of the 90s. It was a very cool time, like 98, 99. Very cool. Like, I have really good memories of that time. I don't have good memories of before that, because I was in school, and that was a nightmare. But 90s, 98, 97, 90, 98, 99, when Manson came up with Mechanical Animals, which is still my favorite album. Yeah, social activism was trendy in the 90s. It was like this whole, the Riot Girls, and all these girls, this female bands that now you can barely, how many you can count? I mean, there's Lana Del Rey, which is a one person, it's not a band, and there's Taylor Swift, there's some writers, there's pop songwriters, but there's no female bands that are famous. And what was weird about the 90s is like the music that I like in the 90s was played on the radio. The music that I like now is not played on the radio. So, yeah, there was a lot of in the 90s. It was okay. Like, for example, the model, even the fashion industry really changed. If you happen to be super skinny and super weird, you were successful. And I never thought that was a bad thing. I mean, I know people think it's heroin chick and all that. Yeah, it was authentic. Yeah, now, and I don't think it's the internet. People like to blame the internet. I think the internet is fucking amazing. I think it was reality TV, and the death of MTV and reality TV shows and the sex tapes and Paris Hilton and Kim Kardashian. And I'm not saying they're bad people, because probably they're not bad people, but what they represent is pretty bad. And and women, we went from like this, somebody like me, like okay, I'm 5'6" and I'm not small, but I'm not big, so I was okay. I was okay looking in the 90s, and in the 2000s, I'm like, what the fuck? I don't have a big butt and big boobs and big curves, so I'm weird. Like, I don't look good. So it's like it really changed. And then a lot of music, like, for example, against the, like hip hop, like rap. I like rap from the 80s and I like some rap from the 90s, but then it became this really weird, strange sound. You know what I mean? Yeah. I do not like Justin Bieber, Ed Sheeran, and all those people, but I like Lana Del Rey. Judge me. I really like Lana. I saw her a couple times. She's a very nice person and she's very good live. So I like songwriters, females or males, but I'm tired of the pop. I'm tired of it, and I'm tired of Gaga. And the night, who was even Madonna was weird in the 90s. Even she became weird. Oh my gosh, Courtney Love. Courtney, I have my opinions are really different than probably everybody else on YouTube. I can make a whole video on Courtney Love. The thing with Courtney Love, no matter how much you like her or not, or you don't like her or not, what she represented again and what she brought to the table was pretty cool. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna go into the conspiracy. I really don't think she killed anybody. Well, her own hands. Maroon 5. Fuck that. I was working at the Gap. If you don't know, the Gap is not even, I don't know, it still exists. It's a place that you would just buy this the total basic bitch clothing that you can find. And it wasn't Hot Topic, it was the Gap. Then I got a job on Hot Topic after, and it was a disaster. But because I don't do retail very good. Anyway, so because believe it or not, I don't like people. So retail is like, I got to sell this shirt to you. This is weird. Anyway, so I was working at the Gap. I was working in a shopping mall. I'm a mall rat. I grew up in the 80s. You go to the mall to skip school. So I like the mall, but I ended up working at the mall. So I didn't like the mall anymore. And the music they would play in the speakers, non-fucking stop, was Maroon 5. And I have like such a hate. Maybe they're just good people. I just can't listen to Maroon 5 without thinking me working at the mall. How weird is that? But also, you be in the 90s, you be in a store and then Nirvana was playing. So you got those two things. The 90s, you have Britney Spears, for example. So the 90s was very diverse. It was great. Yeah, Justin Bieber is just weird. Like I don't know. I try not to I'm a logical person. But yeah, if you want to ask about Courtney Love, I met her couple times, and I saw her live about 5 times. Um, I I didn't feel any negative, nothing from her. I met Manson only once at Hot Topic. I was working there, and he was signing a CD. It was during Grotesque, the age of Grotesque, and I barely talked to him. So I'm not gonna sit here and say, "Oh no, Manson." I saw him a bunch of times, but my first nosebleed was during a Manson concert in '97. And I remember my grandma. That's what is funny. My grandpa telling me, "You got what you got. You deserve it." um, uh, that's what is funny when these women, like these women, they're not little girls. I was a girl when I went to see Manson. I don't know how I got in. Anyway, but the thing is, these women act like now like little pigeons, and the little, oh my god, I got hurt in the Marilyn Manson, uh, Marilyn Manson video and the Marilyn Manson rehearsal. I got a nosebleed. Not by Manson, by some asshole that was at the mosh. And I remember I go back home because I live with my grandparents, and I go back home, and I'm all fucked up. I'm not drinking or anything. I was a very straight kid, straight, no drugs, no nothing. I was just finished high school, going to college. I was not getting high, not getting drunk. I really was very straight up like that. But I like that type of music, so I go to see Manson, and which I paid with my own money because I was working at the mall, and I got black hair and all that, but my grandpa tells me one thing when I go back. He's like, "What? Of course that was gonna happen." So the guy is an old Sicilian dude, old and close-minded, and he knows who Marilyn Manson is. And you're gonna tell me that every Rocha Wood, she's sitting around in the chateau saying, "I don't know who that person is." My grandfather knew who Manson was because it was during Columbine also, so it was all over the news. But how funny is that? Like when they pretend they don't know, or when Ashley Morgan says, "I didn't like Manson's music that much. I was just hanging out with him." Girl, please. First nosebleed, and many to come. But you don't hear me bitching about it, do you? Because I put myself in that situation. Yeah. And in person, it was just that time. Live a bunch of times, but in person, just that time. And I just remember him being very I remember him smelling really good. Weird. I met Manson the same night I met Ozzy Osbourne, which is a big figure in my life, a big inspiration in my life. Ozzy Osbourne also smelled really good. I don't know why I remember that. And they were it was not like I was hanging out with them. No, there was a line, and we were holding CDs the Manson and Ozzy were gonna sign. Very basic. And I believe Manson was with Dita at the time. She wasn't there. Not that I remember. You know what's weird? You know when Paula Baby, the beautiful woman that used to be Marilyn Manson's assistant, that she had a few interviews with Kristen in Kristen's channel, Paula Baby. When she talked about when she met him, and she says the year and that she made a Hot Topic, I'm thinking it was the same fucking time. Oh, I went to his art gallery once, but he wasn't there. I like his paintings. Yeah, I mean, my grandfather knew who Marilyn Manson was, dude, and Evan say she didn't. She didn't, but for some reason she admired him because of Columbine. But then she said she didn't, and Columbine happened before they met, way before. So weird. Okay, should I skip to the funny part? Skip to the funny parts.
Moved on, went back to set.
And were you in a relationship at that time?
I was.
Okay. And was Mr. Depp in a relationship at that time?
Don't you love that?
That was
He
my
didn't even
understanding.
look at her.
Okay. And did anything
He looked at her
else
once
of significant happen during
when she
that-
talked about the
that time
judge,
period while
jury
you were
judge.
filming with Mr. Depp, other than what you've told us?
We just had this, it was a friendship, flirtatious
Get ready.
thing. I felt chemistry. I felt this other thing that went beyond the pale of my job.
Beyond the pale of my job. And now she's gonna say the warm glow. My gosh.
Johhny clearly felt that way about me, had indicated to me that that's how he felt in many different ways. But at the same time, we were both in relationships, and it is a job, and it was intimidating. And I just remember feeling kind of intimidated and a little nervous about that. And I also was in a relationship, so we went our separate ways, and I didn't hear from him for a long time.
But she's
And
giggly
so
about
how
it.
long were you filming in Puerto Rico for the Rum Diary?
A few months is my best.
I'm gonna skip it. I can't take it.
I said
can't take it. Let's get to like some type of pause.
I said, and we're just traveling around talking about this movie that we did together, that we participated in together.
Okay, now what she's talking about how
we were falling in love.
Fall in love in secret.
The first dinner in London, he sat me next to me. He produced the film and was part of controlling the film and was responsible for different things. And I was as an actor having a small part in it. And we went on this press tour, and I think in London had me sat next to him at a dinner, and then we ended up spending the night together in my hotel room. And for the rest of the press tour, it was on. I'll put it that way.
It was on.
All right. And how long approximately did the
How you would talk to an abuser like that? It was on.
I don't know exactly how long it lasted. I think, there were press engagements in this city for a few days, and then another city for a few days. And then there was a break, and then there was another press opportunity, I believe. So it was kind of spread out over
I can't.
A month, if I'm guessing.
So when you returned to Los Angeles, what, if anything, took place with any relationship with Mr. Depp?
Well, once we were back from the press tour, we had this, whirlwind romance kind of just in these like beautiful places all over, and we're falling in love and not able to really show it because he wasn't.
And this is what she's trying to make him sound shady. This is when she started doing that it had to be a secret. This is when Johhny, if you watched it, you probably watch it. Johhny is laying back and doing this and really listening. He's not looking at her, but you can tell he's listening. He's not drawing anymore. She starts doing this whole secrecy thing, how like they have to hide, and she felt really good about all the traveling and all the extravagance and all the money and the love. But they have to hide, and I think that's her way to make him look dirty. What you think? Because that's very Amber to do. Even if she also was married, they were both. I mean, it is what it is. I think I'm gonna skip this.
That the world didn't know.
With the warm glow.
And tea. Like lots of tea.
Oh, lots of tea. Oh, hold on. To the tea.
Like a we were in this little bubble of secrecy, and it felt like a warm glow, as we would say. Just
that got stuck in my head.
And the kind of books that we both loved and poetry that we both knew by heart.
He's paying attention.
It was it felt like
he's not drawing, he's paying attention.
It felt like absolute magic.
Absolute magic.
So while you're
double blinking,
I take it you're dating at this point, right?
Yeah, sorry.
Listen, I'm not an actress and I can cry right now if you want me to.
Did there come a time early on that you ended up going to his Bahamas island?
Yes. So shortly after, I think started dating October of 2011. And
11.
As I mentioned, this bubble, where he'd come over to my house and not leave for like 3 or 4 days, just smoking cigarettes and playing music and reading poetry to me or painting me, or, just talking. And then
we know what she's doing, that she's doing this, so the contrast of the monster is going to be so shocking.
No way to get a hold of him, no way to contact him. At first, I didn't really think anything about it, but he disappeared.
I'm making noise.
At one point, and then came back and said he was dealing with some health issue, and would I join him in the Bahamas? And I think that's when I learned he had an island. And I was on a trip with a friend of mine in Spain, and it was for the holidays, and I kind of rerouted my trip so I could come and land in LA landing in Miami instead of LA, so I could go and meet him on the island. And he had Keenan come and meet me on that.
King is Ben King.
On that trip, like in Miami, I get off one plane, get onto another, and go and join him on
a bad life.
Island. And I noticed he was drinking Beck's and tea, like lots of tea. And
that was acting.
I didn't foolishly think anything of it.
That was acting.
I just, thought.
Like, really, who's watching? This is not a sitcom.
Before, but really,
tea. Lots
really
of
loves
tea. That's acting.
And we had this beautiful, less than a week probably, trip in the Bahamas, a private island, beautiful sandy beaches. It's a scene that you just don't. I had never experienced anything like that. It was a beautiful place, a beautiful time.
This is why they spent 20 minutes talking about her upbringing and how she's a simple girl that all knows about horses. And so this comes as such a surprise and a shock. And then when he becomes the monster, then she's so hurt by it. See, it is pretty smart. If we didn't know her, if we didn't not like her, if you show this to somebody who doesn't know anything about the case, I don't know what would happen. I don't know what the jury's gonna think, but she's laying a foundation of it is completely different. When Johhny was there, he was talking about himself and about his mom and his sister and how he was abused, physical abuse when he was a kid. She's talking about the gifts and the trips and how in love she was. It's a trick. She's about to do a trick any fucking minute. And then she did. If you watch the second part, that she did play dirty. I just skipped this. She is really that was so histrionic when she said this man was drinking tea, lots and lots of tea. Who talks like that in court? I mean, like, the way he was talking in court is the way that I'm seeing people talking like that in court. Who talks like that in court? Like she's in a sitcom. This man loves his tea. Lots and lots of tea. I watched it a few times. I'm telling you, it is just weird. It's just like a weird bad sitcom from the 2000s. I don't know how she goes from this fun stuff and and she just talks about how he lured her in. She's not talking about anything else. And then she's gonna go to the violence right away. It's so fucking obvious. It's the same that Evan did. I can't believe it. I thought it was gonna be a total different thing, but I don't know. It's too similar.
And
Johhny's listening.
I fell head over heels in love with this man.
With this man, she can't say Mr. That. She has to say
Bahamas. I assume you came back. And are we talking now early 2012?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. So what were you doing work-wise while you were dating him in this early stage?
What I always do, I would be taking job to job to job, going from one movie to the next.
Working so hard.
Mostly not filming in LA. So weirdly, you live in LA to go shoot on location in other places. So when I was in town,
I believe that.
We would go back to this bubble, like insular bubble with beautiful, blaringly loud music and no one else and nothing else.
And poetry, right?
You know, I'd go off to work. And so he, eventually, yeah, he left to shoot Lone Ranger, I believe.
Okay. Now, we've heard a little bit about Lone Ranger, and that's about mid-2012, is that right, when he was shooting that?
That sounds right, mid-2012, yeah.
And were you shooting anything at that time?
I was shooting...
So what they're doing, they're trying to make her sound so not successful, and so demure and so small. It's such a trick. Oh my God, it's such a trick. I know you all know it's such a trick, but I am. They're making it sound like so humble. She was humble. She was making humble movies, if you want to call it humble or small independent movies, and he wasn't. He was making these big movies. Okay, but Elaine, her lawyer, is asking her these questions. Trust me, lawyers ask every question for a reason. Lawyers don't move, okay, to their chair for no reason. Lawyers don't breathe for no reason. Everything they do is for a reason. This is staged to the fuck, and it's okay. It's the way it's supposed to be until cross-examination in a few hours. But see how they're trying to make her sound so simple? I believe there was nothing simple about Amber when she got to LA. I believe that Amber was deeply, it's my opinion, disturbed. Amber was getting high already. She even admitted that she was doing ecstasy before him. I'm not judging, but I'm saying she's making it sound like she was this little girl in Hollywood. It's pretty much what Evan Rachel Wood did on that movie. But Evan was already what you call it? She was already busy making a bunch of movies where she was been working since she was a kid. But you know, the whole, oh my gosh, Amber is doing this whole girl from a small town that goes to LA and falls in love with the big bad wolf. You know, it's just that's what I'm getting from it. I don't know what you're getting from it. That's what I'm getting from it. Hey, the chat stopped. Either you guys are just like sick of me yapping about, or there's some type of technical problem. I hope the person that was trolling the other day shows up today. I really don't care. That's the thing. Like, I don't care. Oh, cool. Right on. Wait, you didn't listen to this before? Until now? You didn't watch it? Holy shit. I thought everybody watched it. I'm just doing this to react to the insanity. I'm not going to play the sexual assault parts because I'm not going to give that any energy. Period. And it's triggering, and I'm not doing that. So fuck that.
Machete Kills?
I believe I was shooting Machete Kills in Austin. I had a small part in a Robert Rodriguez film.
A small movie in a small part.
But I think Johhny was shooting, and then
you didn't hear it?
And there was just a lot of travel, a lot of movement. So,
and so, what if any visiting did you do with Johhny while he was on his set for Lone Ranger, and where was he?
Johhny went back.
Well, he was
to his coloring book. It was done. Listen to her for now. He was like this, listening, and then he went back to the coloring book. He needs a break. Poor man.
Filming all over the Southwest, and at some point I came to visit him, and on one of his locations, and I would stay in the house.
He's eating candy.
I couldn't really, occasionally I would leave with his security guards, but I didn't really have anything to do but visit him for a few days. So I'd cook.
She cooked,
kind of stay at home and paint or whatever, and wait for him to come home and have dinner ready. And we would have these little bubbles, but kind of scattered throughout the Southwest, and as he was filming. And at the time,
she's trying to make him,
when I first
look like a flake.
At these locations, it was the first time that Johhny told me
that's what she's trying to do.
He had a health issue, something with his liver, and that he wasn't. That's why he was not drinking. He was drinking a lot of tea, like a lot of tea.
Okay, and so
she did it again.
A little testimony about.
She did it again.
What, if anything, did you do to help?
I already watched this, but Anna, she did it again. This is not a comedy. You were violated inside your body, allegedly, and you're talking about fucking tea. She did it again, for fuck's sakes. Man. Like one time talking about the tea. I drink tea. I don't know. But I think I know what she's trying to do. Hold on. Oh, wait. I know what she's trying to do. She's trying to say, I don't know why he was drinking so much tea. It's about the alcohol. It has to be about the alcohol. She's gonna put it together on the he was drinking a lot of tea. Yeah, it's about the alcohol. She's going for that soon.
Johhny with his boots.
Well,
the boots.
I suppose that I took off his boots, and it made an impression on him, and I was happy to, anything I can do to show love. Certainly how I felt about him. But if he wanted to take off his own boots, he certainly could.
Did you buy Mr. Depp any knives during that time period?
Objection leading. Sustained.
What if anything did you do with respect to knives during the time period you were with him in the Lone Ranger?
Objection leading.
That's right.
What if anything?
Johhny had a thing for turquoise, and that eventually, being in the Southwest,
he got a thing. He got a thing for turquoise.
I also too.
No,
really love.
He got a thing for knives.
He has
buy a knife.
He loved knives. He loves a lot of things. When
exactly.
Johhny loves things, he does.
I believe that
a lot, lots of it. So he had these daggers that he had given me. They were beautiful in design, and
I believe that. That's not so weird.
Long, curved daggers, and he just talked a lot about knives. Had a knife and gun collection.
I believe that.
And was quite proud of it. And at some point, I don't really remember exactly when it was, but at some point I picked up what I thought was a really beautiful turquoise handled knife. And I had it engraved with a saying that Johhny would say to me all the time, which I, thought was romantic. As funny as that is to say now.
And what was the expression, the saying?
Until death, hasta la muerte in Spanish.
Now, by the time that you're visiting Mr. Depp during his shooting of Lone Ranger in the June through August 2012 timeframe,
she did that so she can get rid of the knife.
Has he developed
question.
With your family?
That's what they did that because they don't want to talk about the knife, really so they're making the knife sound like it was a turquoise.
So kind, so generous to my family, but especially my mom and daddy just really he met my dad, and my dad's a big person.
She's telling the truth.
He's a rowdy guy, and Johhny just.
This is what they do. This is what borderline histrionics do. They tell the truth. They mix the truth with lies. Mix the truth with lies. You don't know what the fuck is going on. When you are young or vulnerable, susceptible, like Johhny was, you believe this shit because like they're mixing truth. It's very sophisticated way to do it. Refined abuse. They get specific about unnecessary details. Yeah, totally. That's what they do. I hate to say they do, but that's the truth. Let's say that's what she did. Yeah, they do that. They do that. My ex used to do that shit too. It's like I didn't even ask you about that. But my mom made me a peanut butter sandwich. Okay. And that made me feel really good. All right. Well, what can you just said? My mom made me feel good. But you gotta tell me there was a peanut butter sandwich. Like it's just histrionic. I'm so gross. I'm eating popcorn. I already had dinner. It's 5 a.m. What? I should skip this. She's dense, man. I feel bad about skipping it because Anna, you didn't heard it or watch it yet. So I feel bad about skipping it. Let's skip it a little bit. She's trying to make it sound the knife such an innocent thing. I do believe that Johhny collects knives, guns. He talked about his guns before. Fuck, I believe it. Now we're going on the knife thing. Remember Everett Wood and Esme Bianco talking about the knife? There you go. You need to go. Don't worry about it. Just this video will be here. I don't delete them. Nobody's gonna watch it because you guys. It will be here all week. This is like there's no point of me deleting any of this. It's not like we're gonna pay for it. But I do want to do a more organized video on Amber, but I think it's worth to do that one on the cross examination tomorrow and not on this because this is all Amber talking about tea. Because at the moments of assault, I am not going to give too much time for that. So because Anna needs to go, I'm gonna
just all of a sudden I had never noticed.
She has not stopped smiling this whole time. She hasn't. I skip it.
Disappear. And he'd come back, and I remember at first when he first started drinking, I didn't really think.
Oh, let's go to the drinking.
Much of it, but all of a sudden the behavior kind of started to go in line with the disappearing, and he'd come back, and he'd just be different.
Johhny is.
And I would say something, and he'd accuse me of saying something else or saying it in a different way, or he would. It was mostly my clothing at the time and me working. That was the main thing. Like,
wait.
I found myself trying to not.
You guys, when did she ever talk about the clothing before? Please tell me. I listened to every audio. I think I did. She got that from Evan. This is what, because Dr. Karen, the day before this, was talking about when men are controlling and possessive, they tell women what to do, not to wear makeup, to not wear high heels, whatever. I'm just making examples of what happened in my own life. God, it freaking has. That shit happens. That happens to women a lot. Let's just keep it real. It happens, okay? But Amber, like, she could have mentioned this in her deposition, 2 years ago in the UK, but she really didn't. It was all about the bruises. So yeah, it's now she's talking about how he didn't want her to dress as excuse my French, as a whore. I don't like saying that word, but I'm gonna say it because that's what they're gonna say it. And all of a sudden Johhny doesn't strike me as a guy who is too jealous. Okay, think about Johhny and his relationships before. Winona Ryder and Vanessa Paradis and all these beautiful women. Actresses as well, or stars in some type of way. Beautiful. like why he would just get so butthurt about being with an actress that looks good. That's really weird. Like I guess nobody thought about this before they put it on the freaking script. Why he would be so weird out about it if this is something that is part of his life? Dating actresses that happen to be young and pretty. I'm sorry, I'm making sound like a pig, but I'm the same. Dating actresses that happen to look good, and we've seen a lot of videos of, especially Vanessa Paradis wearing, low cut dresses and stuff. I don't imagine him being this crazy jealous person. She's putting that there because it's convenient. Let's think about it. She's in Virginia. It's more conservative than California. She's doing this. We know. Anna, if you gotta go, it's all good. Watch this tomorrow. Do you want to help me with Lola? You want to help me with some timestamps? So this is not a hot mess. When people want to watch it again, oh my God, I feel so good. Let my hair down. Because it's gonna be a mess. Well, Lola, if you come back tomorrow, I'll just start watching it after 2 hours and 20 minutes. All right. She's so dense. Oh my gosh.
Talk about auditions because it was
okay. Now she's saying that he didn't want her to work.
I tried to, he would make these comments about, whoring myself out, but do so in the context of me acting, and he would talk about other actresses who do my role in this way where they were worthless whores, that they were, fame hungry, expletive, just this. The point is, it felt really dirty to be an actor. Never mind that he was one. It was dirty that I wanted to do this job that I wanted to do, and I was doing the job of an actress. It was everything every time I was walking out of the house, he would ask me, "That's really what you're wearing, kid?" Oh, I see. I wore a dress to an event once, and I felt beautiful in it. Like, stupid as that sounds, I felt pretty in this dress I picked out, and I showed it him because it's a carpet, it's red carpet, so it's like,
look at this.
Kind of thought it was weird. He wasn't saying anything about it. I left him to go do this red carpet, and I was like, "Did you see the the event I went to?" Basically, I felt pretty, and I thought, like, "Did you see that?" I wanted him to say something about that, I guess. And he said, well, this is after he stopped talking to me for some time, didn't tell me why. When he came back into my life, he wouldn't explain why he was acting different. He just kind of acted mad at me. I didn't know what I had done wrong. And when I brought up the dress and the event, because it was an event to support a charity I was really involved with.
How can you remember there was an event to support the charity? Oh my gosh, she's so dense. I know. I'm with. This is actually important, this part, because she's trying to portray him and this jealous guy. Like I said, he dated actresses his whole adult life. Why he would have such a problem with an actress wearing stuff to a premiere? Yes, Lola, you're right. Yeah. I don't know how to do it. I guess you gotta watch the whole damn video again. I'm sorry. No, that will be torture. I don't know how to do it. I'll figure it out. This is exactly where she's going. We've been talking. I've been talking a lot, but it's 52 minutes of Amber talking about upbringing, childhood, and then meeting him, and everything was okay and smiling. Now she started talking shit. And I really find hard to believe that he was so jealous of her. This is straight up textbook from what the doctor was talking about before. The jealousy and how made him. The jealousy plus the drinking. It's gonna make him look more, which is worse. than ever before, because she has to get to the sexual assault episode. She needs to get to that one. So the only way she can get to that one is by exaggerating this. Otherwise, anybody's going to be like, what? All of a sudden, he started assaulting you with a bottle or whatever? Like, what? No, he called me a whore. I mean, even if he did, there's plenty of audio of her calling him fat ass, washed out of old man. You're a joke in the industry. You are a horrible father. I don't know. Like, there's things that she said that are so much more hurtful than him saying, I don't like the dress you're wearing. His expression here, like in court, he checked out. He's I get it. I'm about to check that. We know what's funny. Actually, what I was doing when I was listening to this the first time. You're gonna laugh because I was doing exactly what he was doing, and it's not because I'm trying to be a copycat. My daughter and I love this, so I was doing exactly what Johhny was doing because I couldn't freaking take the oh my god, and then the storytelling. So I was just doing this. I was like freaking coloring. I was coloring just like Johhny was. I have a whole book that is amazing because I couldn't freaking take I usually do that sometimes when I listen to crime podcasts and stuff. I was coloring. I mean, fuck's sakes. Yeah, there's a lot of details. Just say, no, if it was me, I don't know, I would have said like, yeah, he was very jealous of me. He didn't like what I was wearing. He called me a whore. Period. That's it. That took 2 minutes and less.
And I said, did you see that thing? And he said, yeah, I think the whole world saw that kid. That's how they'll remember you. That's how the world will remember you. I was like, oh, come on. I mean, it's like, but I felt good in it. I felt good. And he said, yeah, kid, that's what you're putting out there in the world. No one will ever forget that. And that's all they'll see you as. That's what you wanted. That's what you were going for.
Are you listening to this nonsense?
Slow cut. But I felt.
Listen to this nonsense. This is what women do in Hollywood. And I hate to say it and to be sexist, but that's what they wear. Movie premieres, and it's just like a man wearing a suit. It's the same status. When she was with Elon, she would be wearing dresses too. It's unbearable. I know. You listen to the whole thing, Lola. It's just fun to do it like this. I mean, it's just fun for me. I listened to half of it. I didn't listen to the second half, and I think it's gonna piss me the fuck off. So maybe I shouldn't not do it. This is funny now. This is still funny. It hasn't gotten to the part of the yelling of the dog. Did she say something about the dog? Oh, God, I'm going to fucking hate that. Somebody text me that. I was at work, okay? Somebody text me. The second part of Amber's testimony is going to piss you off. Yeah. And she's always been a person who, she says, she's wild. She's been a wild woman. And she likes to show skin. I don't know why now this has to be his fault. You didn't see it all? Oh my God. So you listened to it now with me, but you didn't really see the image of it? Well, I tell you, she's wearing her hair to the side like I do. But I do it because I don't know what to do with it. But she's wearing that wave, and she's wearing a suit. She's wearing blue. So the color blue is very important. He is seriously coloring his coloring book like this one. Probably way more fancy than mine. And there's a couple times that he doesn't look at her, but he looked, okay, let's say she's right here. And he doesn't look right here, but he's like this, and there's a time he's just looking down because he probably cannot fucking take it, just like I did when I was coloring the book. And there's a couple times that he looks His lawyer. Oh yeah. When she mentions Jerry Judge, I watched that. He does look at his lawyer like, "Are you gonna do something about this?" Because she's talking about a dead man. But it seems like, yeah, I wanna. What you're saying is right, but at the same time, she was trying to look at him. She looked at him a couple times. Some people on YouTube are saying that put my tinfoil conspiracy theories hat right now. But fuck it. Some people were saying that she got an earpiece, which I can't right now have it. You're not gonna know. But I don't think she got it. I think that she wears, she's wearing that on purpose. She's wearing that on purpose. She was wearing the braids, and that was a cute little style she was wearing for days. And now she's just wearing that because she wants to look more motherly, I think. Couldn't believe it. So you did watch this. Lola, I'm so fucking confused. You believe you watched it or you didn't watch it? It's quite unbearable, but it's so interesting, It's to me, it's just the mental gymnastics that she has to go through it to get to this point. Think about it. Like, if you put yourself in her shoes for a moment, you will feel sick. And look, I'm upset talking about it. That she can't cry. I'm about to. Empathy is something that, they don't teach you that in school. And if you put yourself in her shoes for a bit, and on his shoes too, you will feel bad. So not everybody that has borderline has to live like this. Not everybody's an Amber Heard. Not everybody that has an addiction is a monster. I hate that this trial is putting all that out there. I hope that by the end of the trial, they do some type of statement or something explaining that not everybody who is ill is a criminal. I don't like that at all. And that's kind of Johhny's team put that out there. Now her team is putting it out there, so it's very hard. Not Johhny didn't put it out there. It was the forensic psychologist said that she got borderline, which I do think that she has. I made my last video I made about that and how it was great for the public to know finally what we've been thinking this whole time, but at the same time, I'll feel bad. I don't have borderline, as I will say it. No, I do think she has borderline and histrionic. I've been talking about histrionic for a year. But yeah, it is all it's a cluster diagnosis. Like, you can't really you can have one, but you need to have the other one. Like I'm saying, it's a personality disorder. It's not an episodic. Like, like if you have bipolar and you have depression, you got anxiety, it goes, and the environment will trigger that. You get manic one day, you get depressed another day. If you have bipolar, it's a nightmare, but you can control it with meds and stuff, because it's a mood disorder. What she has is in the core of herself, and the onset of that specific illness is teenage years to like 30 years old. So he met her on the pinnacle of her freaking illness. It's very if I didn't know that this was about Johhny Depp and Amber Heard, and I didn't know that she's a fucking see you next Thursday person, I will feel really bad. It If it was the neighbor, I'll feel bad. But because it's her, and once you just do the fake bruises and you play the video, the audio of him cutting himself and all that, you cross so many lines. I can't feel really bad for her anymore. Yeah. Yeah. I do believe, I know what you're saying is right, because my ex had it, but he refused to take meds. He was playing with his meds. He was snoring his meds. It was a hot mess. And but also I know somebody else, another male. I don't know females with borderline, so I'm not gonna say I know, because I don't know females with borderline, and I know that the psyche is different. But males with borderline, yes, they do therapy. Like, you need to go like 3 times a week minimum. But you don't have the resources in this country. It's very expensive. But if you can do it, you do it. You do the work. You put on the freaking work. You put on the time. You can get better. It's never going to be a perfect emotional life. What borderline is dysregulation. Your feelings are not your feelings. Your feelings are somebody else's. The histrionic is like, I think every actor in Hollywood or every actress, maybe 50% of them have this. They just don't take people to court. But I do think that she suffers. I do think that she feels bad. Not in that moment, but I do feel that in closed doors, she knows what she's doing. Borderlines are not schizophrenics. They don't hear voices. They don't, this voice made me do it. No, you can't. You can't claim insanity for borderline. This is not a criminal case, so you cannot claim insanity, period. But if this was a criminal case, they can claim that she's mentally ill and doesn't know what she's doing. But in the case of borderline, she knows what she's doing. She's so conscious of it. You know why? Also, because if she didn't know she didn't know that was wrong, she would do it all the time. She would do it in public. She would do it to all her friends. She target him. That's why you kind of like, so you know what you're doing. It's not the voices that are making you do it. She doesn't want therapy. The only reason that she went to do the therapy with Dr. Curry, was because it was a court order. I know a lot of people in my work that only go to, and a lot of men, I hate to say, that only go to therapy because they have to. Like a lot of women are like, oh God, anger management class. Fuck, I gotta do it because I'm on parole. I'm on probation. So this is kind of her gig. And for a freaking moment, I didn't believe that. Amber got up one day and was like, I'm gonna go to therapy. I don't believe it. Maybe after this, you freaking should. Yeah, my mother is not, and they don't have empathy or conscience, just like Amber. Do you think, this is a really good conversation, I think that she has, I think that she feels guilty. I think that being her, not when she's lying, but being her when she's alone, it has to be a fucking nightmare. I think she feels guilty. She's not going to do nothing to change it because she thinks he deserved it. She thinks, well, I did all this, he deserves it. But I do think that deep down, she feels shit. That's all right. But you see what I mean? But you see what I'm saying? Because think about it. Like, she has to feel, she has to know. She doesn't have a delusional disorder. She doesn't have a schizophrenia. She doesn't have a disorder that will mess up with her the sense of self or her control impulses. Like, she really, like, if you tell me that she was hearing voices, I'll oh yeah, no, that you're right. She feels, if she's not crying, but if she cries tomorrow, well, in a few hours, you're gonna know that she's crying because of herself. She's crying because she looked at YouTube and she knows she looks like an idiot. So if she's crying, she'll be crying for herself. I agree with you. I don't know what the fuck she feels. I'm very confused. My ex used to Again, a male borderline at 40 years old is different than a famous borderline person that has everything hanging out to her. Yeah, so different people, but the histrionic is very interesting, and as a lot of people don't know about it, because everybody goes like, "Oh, you got narcissist, you're a narcissist, you're borderline." Histrionic. I've been fucking saying it because my mother was just like this. That's how I grew up with my grandparents. My mother was not borderline, but my mother was histrionic, and everything is a fucking movie all the time. And she wasn't even an actress. Everything is about a movie. There's a light, there's a spotlight. And it's, why are you doing this to me? I just cannot believe it. It's just, yeah. The histrionic was diagnosed last week. And it's that the histrionic helps her in Hollywood. Do you know what I mean? Even if she doesn't really make really good movies, I don't like Aquaman and all that shit. But anyway, it helps her. Yeah, I know how it feels to grow up with somebody like this. It doesn't mean that the kid is gonna be abused, but it's gonna be hard, especially if it doesn't have a father. So yeah, but again, a lot of people, women and men, most women that have custody of their kids, don't lose custody because you have a mental problem. You shouldn't. So because if we go on that, it's tricky. It's a slippery slope if we go on that. But she needs to be treated. That's for fucking sure. Because what she's putting on Johhny, she's gonna put on her friends. She's gonna put on her kid. But she needs to be treated. But it doesn't mean that she cannot be a good mom. She can be a good mom if she fucking does the work. She doesn't want to. She needs to go to rehab. Because I do think that she drinks too much wine. First off, and she needs to go to therapy and all that stuff, and then maybe she can be a good mom. A lot of borderlines, this is what happens. They will, they don't treat everybody the same. So maybe the kid will be just fine. I don't know. I'm trying to be positive, and I hope there's a support around the kid. Yeah, neglected. Yeah, I mean, like, imagine somebody who screams like this and has anger problems, anger management problems, like Amber seems to have, and she is screaming her head off to a man, 50 years old man. Imagine how good she does to a kid, Yeah. Yeah. Also, Evan Roger Wood. Evan might not be the screamy type of monster, but that kid, 7 years old, knows what Phoenix Rising documentary is. How fucked up is that? I'm gonna start crying if I think about that. And Jamie Bell's son. She put him in the movie at the end. Did you watch the end of the movie? You cannot really see his face, but she's tucking him in the bed to sleep, and she said everything is gonna be okay. And Jack is probably like, what? Kind of like a what? When the kid is like, leave me alone, but they're like half asleep and half they're like, mommy, I love you. They're like half asleep, half awake. That type of moment, he's like, and Rachel Wood says to the kid, it's filmed from the distance, not to their face, but it's filmed from the distance, but you see it. She said to Jack, because the good guys are gonna win. Mm-hmm. That's a narc. That's not borderline. That's a pure fucking narc. And the good guys are gonna win. Did you see Jamie Bell's paperwork? I don't know. I saw it on Instagram. I don't know who has it. Who has the link? Yeah, Jack should know nothing about nothing about nothing, man. It's not. You saw it. So is that a real thing? Like, it sounds like something he will say, but why we only have a redacted version of it? I want to see the whole freaking document because I'm going to read it. The redacted version of it says, like, I'm very concerned for my son because of my ex-partner Elijah Wood mental health, and Jamie Bell never says that he's concerned because of Marilyn Manson's threats. He says he's concerned because of Evan's mental health. It was on Zoom. The fact that, listen, I don't like the father of my kids more than he likes me. But guess what? We got kids together and we put that shit outside. And we co-parent. I don't like the guy. He doesn't like me. That's the problem, I promise you. But I won't ever move out of the country, out of the freaking town, to a different town in the same state. It's a violation of a custody order. I won't do it, first of all, because it's evil. Second of all, because I don't want to go to jail. If he doesn't give me my kids this weekend, I can go with my order and be like, yo. So I don't know what Jamie Bell, I don't know if it's something to do with the fact that, he's not American, and I don't want to be mean, but I know he's from the UK, so they never got married. He doesn't have half the power, half the money that she has. She has tons of fucking money. So, I feel like the guy, Jamie Bell got the short end of the stick. I feel really bad for the kid mostly, but for Jamie Bell too, because I can't understand, if I don't see my kids for more than a month, because sometimes I don't see them for a month because they go to grandma's, they live in New Mexico, whatever. That's all right. But if I don't know where they are, and if I get to talk to them only through Zoom, a 7-year-old boy, no, absolutely not. And the problem, she made that big of a mistake to put that in the movie. There's a moment in the movie in Phoenix Rising that she's driving away. She's driving. Did you remember the Tesla logo right in front? I don't know if Tesla, I don't know. I'm just being a conspiracy theorist here. I'm just a girl. But maybe because something to do with it. Tesla logo right there. She's driving her Tesla. And the caption says, somewhere in the South. So that's she's admitting right there that she just took him away. The court in California does not favor the mother. It's different here. They favor both of them. As long as the father has a place and has a livelihood and he can take care of the children, it should be 50-50. That's what I have. Unless the dad is a freaking crackhead. Yeah, I promise you, I'm working. Yeah, by experience and because of my work. It's great. I mean, California really, I have to say, I'm proud because it really, I wish this case was in California instead. I don't know, Virginia, but yeah, it's more progressive. Not all the way, but we legalize marriage, gay marriage here. We legalize weed. We legalize abortion. Yeah. So she went from California. She went from LA. She could go. She could, if she was really scared. I mean, there's plenty of cute little towns. She could have gone up the mountain. She could have to San Diego, San Francisco. She took him all the way to the south, to Tennessee. And that is kidnapping. I'm telling you. If I decide right now that I want to move to New York, if I want to go to New York for a vacation, I have to have an understanding with my ex. I got to. Otherwise, it's kidnapping. When you have that's the problem. I think that she has 100% physical custody of the son. She should have 50-50. You have 100% when it's a baby, because they call it tender age. And a judge told me once, and told me that, and my ex couldn't even complain about it, because of the truth is, when they are on tender age, they need to breastfeed, they are with their mom more. Okay. But after 5 years old, it's 50-50, and it should be the dad, especially to a boy, the dad should be just like fuck it, able to hang out with the kid. No, I don't cross state lines. And I mean, I can ask. It doesn't have to be like such a serious matter. Like, I don't need his signature, but at least I'm going to send him an email. I mean, it'd be like, dude, I want to take the kids. If this works for you, like, you want to know the itinerary, you want me to send you the hotel address? No, I got to ask. And he got to ask too. We got to have a problem if he doesn't ask. Hasn't happened, and I think it's going to happen yet, because I don't like to violate the law. I don't want none of that to come back. And also, I have a boy and a girl. A boy. My son is a teenager. He would hate me. A boy. I can't even go to his room because he doesn't even want me to touch his room. Anyway, I want. What the fuck? Like, I wouldn't. I haven't done it yet. I'm not going to start doing it now. Remove my kids from having Christmas with their dad. For example, I had them for Christmas in 2022, 2021. That he's going to have them in 2022 for Christmas. And that's it. And move on. It's really so fucking easy. Fuck. Co-parenting is not so fucking hard. It's easier than parenting with somebody that you hate. No, I'm not not crossing state lines. I'm not crossing city lines if I don't, because I don't like being sneaky like that. Well, I don't want him to be sneaky like that. And then you never know what kids are going to say, because, Evan doesn't know. Evan, she might think that she owns her child. That's not also the narcissistic people do that. Oh, if we go on that, you know what I'm talking about. They think that they own you. So Evan probably thinks that Jack is hers and just hers. And I won't be surprised if Jack is on Zoom with his dad telling Dad, this shit's fucked up. Maybe she's even using that language. Please help me out. Mom is crazy. Like, I don't think she's allowed. I think she just did it because she's Evan and she has a lot of power. And yeah, I think that she did it because she's so self-centered. She just did it. I don't think she cares about the consequences. They're not equal. They're not equal. They might be equal they're not equal status. She has money. She's American and he's not, and she's such a movie star and he's not, and it shouldn't be like that. But I'm sorry, it sometimes it is. But at his age, he needs his dad. 7 years old is not the same than 3 years old, 12 years old, 20 years old, like 16 years old. Tender age is only until 5. I know that, because, like, for example, and it's different with girls and boys, but if we put it all together, first of all, a kid needs to breastfeed, whatever, right? Let's not be graphic, but so at least for like a year, they're going to spend more time with the mom. And that is the way it is. Then the mom goes back to work. Usually, I'm just being kind of generalizing. But so yeah, it's natural for the kid to spend more time with the mom in the beginning. But you don't have to be with your mom 100% when you're 7 years old. And you shouldn't. She's full of shit. She took him away on the pretense of, I'm taking him away because of Manson. And the interesting thing is that Jamie never mentioned Manson. Jamie said, I know, do you have the document? I saw that. I don't like screenshots. Like, I saw the screenshot on, I'm not going to say who posted, but on Instagram. And I'm like, well, what the fuck this means? What's the link? I want to read it. because there's little details that you might miss. So if anybody has it, when he's trying to regain custody, it's really hard now because another problem is if she bought the house in Tennessee, which I believe that she did, and she puts him in school in Tennessee, try to get him out of Tennessee, because the law in general is going to favor the well-being of the child, right? So the well-being of the child is like, well, is he going to be happy if he changes schools? He has his friends in Tennessee now, and the school he's going to, and now you're going to move back to California with him. Just trust. I have a feeling that's going to happen. So I don't know if it's looking really good for Jamie Bell and Jack. If she's homeschooling, then it's another thing. If she puts him in school in Tennessee, yeah, that's all I gotta say about that. I happen to know about that, and it's just the school. And let's say he becomes, he develops like friendships with all the kids. He's on that age that you're gonna be riding a bike outside, have friends. Why not? Some kind of vintage, but like I think that's what kids do in a place like Tennessee, right? It's not LA or New York, because he's gonna have friends, and then that is gonna take him away from all that. It becomes tricky. She is really evil. I'm sorry, I'm being kind of basic, but I usually don't say that about people. Evan is a different creature. At least Amber didn't have kids with Johhny. It's a different. You just can't. Yeah, you said you can't. Actually, you can. can. You cannot, but you can, because she did it. So obviously, some women do it. It's rare that men will do it. Some grandparents do it. Some grandparents go like, "Your mom is bad. Your dad. I'm just gonna take it happened," and that is illegal. Illegal. They have a custody agreement. The last time I read something on Jamie Bell, he said they have 50-50. He might be confusing with 50-50 legal. 50-50 legal is like, for example, you have a right to know, a right to decide in education, health, and well-being in general. 50-50 physical is the kid is going to have his room in Jamie's house, his room in Evan's house, 2 houses, like my kids here. It's cool. That's the way it should be. It's actually fun. But if she has 100%, yeah. But 50-50 legal is different than 50-50 so physical. I think that kid is old enough to not to decide, but to. I won't be surprised if the kid is telling his dad, "Hey, mom is acting weird." But she's such a narcissist that she thinks she owns her child. She thinks that who knows. I'm so glad that she didn't show his face in the movie, but at the same time, listen to his voice and his little voice, and using him like that. Did you watch the part that they're doing a ritual? They're doing the Hanukkah, the Jewish celebration, and all of a sudden, I don't want to talk bad about. I don't want to go there. This is a sticky one, but you don't become a Jew or a Catholic or a Buddhist, the next morning. You just don't. And now she's going with the whole Nazi thing and the whole Manson thing with the Nazis and all that. So now she's going to say that she is super Jewish. And when I looked it up and I looked at her background, and I'm sorry to be to be so picky with things, but if you're going to go with the law or with the psyche of this person, her mom is not Jewish. And to be Jewish, she had to be born from a Jewish mother. This might sound weird. Whatever. Religion is fucking weird, man. I like religions, but all of them are weird. They're weird. So I don't subscribe because they're fucking weird. But the blood and all that, So the mom is not Jewish. So she's not Jewish. I don't know what she is. Maybe she likes a little bit of the traditions, the traditional part. Maybe she does a little bit of here, a little bit of spiritual, a little bit of this, new age. But when she was doing the Hanukkah, I was like, oh my God, you sneaky snake. Using religion for that, Um, I'm not hyper religious, but using it, it's dirty. It's just dirty. It's as much as using the kid, using her parents in the movie. I don't. I'm not a big fan of her parents, but using her parents, using her brother, the whole thing is dirty as fuck. Oh my God, I've been yapping here for 3 hours. Should we go? It's raining right now. Fuck. It's not a big deal, but I ain't gonna be driving anywhere. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, she's saying that, yeah, you're right. And mhm. No, I'm saying I'm not gonna drive anywhere. Dude, it's LA. I'm not driving in the rain. Yeah, I'm gonna be okay because it's really stupid if I go to sleep right now and the trial starts in 2 hours. Then what I hate having little like I like if I'm gonna sleep, I'm gonna sleep. I will feel really shitty if I sleep for 3 hours. And I want to watch it from the beginning. I don't want to rewatch it. That really makes me mad. I want to watch it, then I go to work around 7 p.m. So it fits. I'll be all right. I drink tea. Lots of tea. Just like Johhny. At least we got that in common. She said the thing with the tea. She's trying to, she's gonna put it together. She's gonna put it together tomorrow. Maybe he put alcohol in the tea. Maybe he was putting alcohol in the tea, man. I don't know. I knew a guy once that was putting gin and tonic and vodka in his little soda can. Like people do that. See okay. This is what's sticky about it. And I don't think nobody on YouTube that I know was saying this because everybody's like, "Oh, she's narcissistic." This is the thing. If we're going to judge her mental illness, we are going to have to judge his illnesses, and I don't wanna. So I was mad when they were talking to him like he was a monster, about him because he drinks and he does drugs and he used to do drugs and the painkillers and the Roxys and all that, and the stigma on Johhny for that. I don't want. It will not be fair if we put it on Amber and we don't put it on him. So that's sticky. That's just, I'm logical. I'm just trying to be logical here. The difference between the illness, addiction is an illness, period. If you deny it, you don't know what you're doing. The difference between his illness of addiction and hers is that he really is not hurting anybody but himself. No, he doesn't have that. He doesn't have shit. He just has an addiction. He's addicted to things in life. I think Johhny is like when he likes something, he does a lot of it. He strikes me as that type of person. I think, like Manson, they get addicted to the woman they're with. They're addicted to music. They're addicted to abstinence and drugs and whatever. Addicted to like Manson is a workaholic. He said it like you cannot be addicted to work. Addiction is addiction. But yeah, like the thing with her, she needs to be judged on her crimes. Throwing somebody's face in the state of California, I can throw this crunch at you, is assault. That's it. That's a crime. Doesn't matter if you have borderline bipolar or whatever, or if you are whatever. Crime. And I wish that they're not treating her like a crime because it's not a criminal case. Because nobody called the cops. So maybe, hopefully, this will be like an eye opener to men out there. Then If this should happen to you, you cannot do a Johnny Depp. You need to call the cops because they're women. And you can die. You can die. I mean, if this wasn't his finger, it would be his face. Can you imagine? Like I'm just saying, like can you imagine? And this is somebody who loves to play guitar. And you see him in videos playing with Alice Cooper and with Manson, and he's playing with his little messed up finger, his right hand finger. He's doing it, and that is just, I probably wouldn't even have the strength to do that. Yeah, it might be a tennis ball. It might be like, like I'm kind of clumsy, even if I used to be a dancer. But I'm kind of clumsy, so sometimes I walk into things and then I get bruises and I don't know where they, like, I don't know, like sometimes I have bruises on my thighs. They look like somebody beat me up. She could have anemia. I have anemia. I bruise really easy. Can't be so many fucking things, man. But that bruise, like you said, right here, it's really weird. Because if it was from grabbing, I don't know, I'm not a doctor. But it's sus, super sus. Mega pints. You show up now. I've been talking for 3 hours. You can have to watch this later. No, I'm staying awake because I'm going to start watching the trial in like a couple hours. Virginia is like 2 hours forward. Oh, cool. So it's going to start soon. A mega pint? Man, that was gold. Rottenborn. Don't you love how Johhny was like, Mr. Rottenborn? Even Johhny was enjoying saying that name over and over. I guess I'm not going to play the rest of Embers. Everybody knows. But yeah, it was so cool seeing him coloring his book today. I didn't like when he was looking upset, but I understand. I mean, Popcorn Planet, Inami, who is Amber neighbor, and she has the identical scar from the pool room there. The fuck? Wait, hold on. Can you text me that? I mean, tell me that. Text me like I'm like you're in the UK. I'm like, text me, girl. All right, ready to type it. I know I should go to a Popcorn Planet now, but it will be a freaking mess if I try to do two things at the same time. So there's a neighbor from the pool. Yeah. I got scars from my kids playing laser tag in the living room. I got fucking scars like somebody beat me up. They're all over my leg because when we play laser tag, I do this with a gun. It's a laser gun. To charge it, I freaking have scars. Like not scars, bruises for a week. I can go get a restraining order on people. Not scar, bruise. Yeah. I kind of want to go. I kind of want to skip all the way to that. No, I don't want to. I want to finish on a fun note. Yeah, that was pretty bad. And that was. Did you notice Max break? Oh, Max. Did you notice that? That's the only time that he looked up, and he looked pissed off. And that Johhny come pissed off like Jedi shit. Because if it was me, I would jump out of the freaking chair. Maybe not, because a lawyer would stop him. But he looked up so upset. And she said, "Well, I was taking care of his daughter." No, the whole situation, maybe it didn't happen. If it happened, it didn't happen the way she's telling it. I don't think Lily Rose was crying on Amber's shoulder. Maybe Lily Rose was just crying. And the rest is, like I'm saying, like that's how her illness works. She's mixing truth with reality, and so she's doing this little blender smoothie of shit, and so you believe, so it's believable. We're not gonna believe her, but like people out there believes her because she's telling truth mixed with lies. So maybe it's true. Lily Rose maybe was upset. Who knows why? So then Amber is like trying to do. It will hurt me so much if somebody said that about my kids. Like, you were taking care of my kid? because I was drinking? You implying that? Oh, you better run and grab a water bottle because you're gonna have to run a lot. You'll be this. I don't want to say the K word. You are gonna be done. Finito. Done. You don't bring my kids. And you don't bring the kids. I mean, it's just, well, like the line when they cross. I remember I stopped having. I was not having empathy for her, but I had a little bit of sympathy for her because I know she's mental and all that. But when they play the audio of the knife and him cut me, I lost it. I cry when I play that. I cry. And I watched it before. I heard that before about a year ago. But when they played that in court, that was low. That had nothing to do with him hitting her. With the case, had nothing to do with it. He was completely dysregulated. Nobody's gonna tell me. People on YouTube go like, he was fine. No, he wasn't. He was completely dysregulated. It was the only time in the whole trial that he did this and grab a tissue. While he would do that, he was dysregulated, he was fucked up, he was unstable. They played the audio to totally break him, and they broke him. But it actually worked out because the next day he was like, have you got on Instagram or Twitter? No. Well, many reasons for a restraining order on somebody who did deserve it. That's why I'm not on Facebook. But my Instagram is like super boring. It's like my kids and my cats. So I don't feel like I should put stuff related to sexual assault and all that on that Instagram, but I can open another one, right? I can open another one and use it for my tablet and use it for just this type of stuff because I miss a lot of it. My Instagram is very basic. It's just soccer mom. But you're really no. I follow a bunch of dude. I follow Marilyn Manson and Cancel. I follow on Instagram. I stand by Manson. I follow all those people, but I just don't post it myself. But I follow Amber Rocha Wood. All right, just because I want to keep tabs because I don't know. I don't like talking about something I don't know. So I'm not gonna sit here and be like, "Did you see what she posted?" No, I'm gonna tell you what she posted. Oh, well, let's do it right now. She's been posting some weird. This is my phone. She's been posting some weird shit. Evan, some weird stuff. Nothing to help Amber. Are you gonna tell me that you both of you are in this abusive thing? You're not gonna say nothing about what Amber is going through if you are so close, if you're so in the same fight. That's when you know that Evan is full of shit and she's only into herself. I don't know. When was the last time? Maybe I'm just talking on my ass. If somebody knows it. Me too. Me poop. Me poop. I don't have TikTok either because if I have TikTok, I know that I'm just going to be like this and it's going to be funny. Johhny fucking all night. And I'm not fucking, but you know what I mean? I won't stop. Yeah, hold on. Oh, Instagram. So yeah, I follow Esme Bianco. I don't like those people, but I want to know what they're doing. So Kristen posted Conocurts. Kristen. Okay, let's see what I follow Dr. Soups. I love her. Dr. Soups. She went to Virginia. It's amazing. She went there. Oh, Dr. Curry is a bad bitch. Wait, you guys saw it? Dr. Curry. She's so pretty. Curry, this one. She was in court as an audience member. Like taking notes. It was beautiful. Evan Rocha Wood. It. Okay, she's not talking about, like, one of her friends, Amber Heard, is on trial for alleged sexual assault and violence and all that. And Evan is not posting nothing about it. Like, what type of person? Like, what type of feminist are you? You know what I mean? Like, what? Like, you're never gonna even lend a hand somebody. Yeah, yeah. Curry is so cute. She's like this small or something, and they want to talk about the diagnosis, and I believe it. When she went, how funny it was when she said, "Okay, can we stop talking about the muffins?" Yeah, can we? It's not a strange thing in LA to meet up a client that is really big in their house or in a coffee shop or in a private office. And it's not such a weird thing to have coffee and muffins for them. Elaine makes everything sound so fucking dirty. That's what Elaine does. Everything is dirty. The muffins. Yeah. And I love Curry, and Dr. Curry answers probably what I will have say, because I have a late problem too. She said, well, usually my husband gets me muffins, breakfast, because I'm usually late. So he gets me the breakfast in that day was muffins. It just makes fucking sense, man. I love her answers. I love her answers. When they were in the beginning, when it started, when she was like, so you went to Mr. Depp for dinner and drinks. And Dr. Curry goes like, whoa, dinner and drinks were served. Very smart. Very smart. I mean, she started really good from the freaking get-go. And then we had Dr. Karen. Guess she was a Karen. You know what I mean? You know. Dr. Karen, couple of days ago, she was clenching her pearls, talking about men are so jealous, and oh my god, and like she forgets about all these women that kill. You know how many? We got documentaries about it. You watch real crime TV, you know all these famous women that kill their husbands for insurance money, jealousy. Who the fuck knows? Seriously, a lot of it's insurance money. You'd be surprised. Those are female abusers and female killers. And Dr. Karen had no idea. She has an office in Manhattan in New York, has all this money, and she doesn't know about female abusers and life in general. She just lives in a bubble. That woman drove me nuts. I could barely watch it. I was like this. I was driving when I was listening to it, and I thought I was going to get in a wreck. I was like this. She was so ignorant. And it wasn't like okay. It wasn't not Ben, the other guy that represents. I'm so bad with names. So Johhny has Michelle. See what I mean? Camille, the girl, the brunette, and the girl who's blonde. The female lawyers too. Two lawyers are females, and then Ben, which is the guy who's always sitting next to him. And then there was another guy behind him. That guy was badass. He's the one that cross-examined Dr. Karen. And he said to her, listen, yesterday you were saying she, her. Like he was just everybody at home. You don't have to be a psychologist to understand what the fuck you were doing. He didn't say it like that, but he got her. And then he asked her how much money she makes an hour. I don't know if you can do that in court, but he got away with it. She said $500. That's more than Johnny Depp makes an hour, right? Or Amber, I don't know. $500 an hour. Dr. Karen, $500 an hour. So of course she's gonna say whatever you want her to say. You want dope, she's gonna prescribe you dope. You want her to go, I don't think she can prescribe it. I'm just saying, you want her to go and defend you. She's gonna go testify for you. $500 an hour. Fuck. Yeah, female abusers, and females, it's not even like a little bit of slap around. There's a lot of killers. They're famous female killers, and awful people because they did what they did. I don't make it romantic. I don't go like, well, these female killers, they kill because the men deserve it. No, no, no. I don't go on that. That's just dumb. But they exist and they're evil, just like the male killers. Okay, fuck it. Let's call it what it is. And there's movies about it. And this doctor chooses to ignore all that and say that only males are violent. And she said lethal, like it can be deadly. Jealousy can be deadly. Yeah, it can be, but it can be for both sides. And this is why Amber yesterday was so on the jealousy thing, don't you think? Because she never talked about Johhny being jealous before. Not that much. Well, the thing of Billy Bob and James Franco, but she was on the jealousy thing so much because Dr. Karen was talking about how jealousy can kill a woman, if the male is jealous. So there you go. That's why Amber is smart, but she needs a little bit of help. She was coached. She was scripted. Like I said before, don't you think Johnny Depp has been with actresses and pretty women actresses his whole life. The whole like, I'm jealous because you're pretty and you wear a dress to my movie premiere. It sounds so fucking stupid. He's not little, he's not Joe down the street. Like you think that, he was with Winona Ryder. And just how I don't know. I don't imagine him saying, don't wear that. You look like a whore. Maybe it was a joke. Maybe she said something like that to him. Don't wear that. You look like a fucking pimp. And then she said, don't wear that. You look like a whore. I don't know. But I don't think it's such a, yeah. Me poop, man. Me poop. A mega pint. There were so many funny moments the first 2 weeks, and now I got dark. Which we know, we know that was gonna happen. You know what I'm thinking? I'm disappearing on my hair. I'm sorry. You know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking my not fear, but my concern is that it's almost like you want to have the last word in life. In general, when you're trying to make a point. I mean, I'm sorry, I do. So when you go to court, then you testify in the beginning, and then all this dark lies and this bullshit comes after, and I just don't want the jury to remember Amber more than Johhny because it was so shocking. Because it was shocking if you believe it, but I guess that's the way the court works. You need to go first if you're the one suing. Maybe they do like a recap at the end. I don't know what. The only case I followed this close was O.J. Simpson, but it was a murder. It was a criminal case. That's why I don't know. But maybe at the end they do like a recap. So it's kind of like the jury needs to fucking refresh their memories of all the stuff that Johhny said. How do they do that? How do they do that? I'm worried that I'm just not. Who told me? Did you, Lola? You were the one that told me that it's mostly males on the jury box. Somebody told me that. I'm like, oh, okay, that's good or not? I don't know. Maybe it's not good. Maybe they see her as I don't know. It's gonna be okay one way or the other because he already won. Honestly, I don't think she has $50 million to give him. So, you know what I mean? Like it's just that for him is like taxes money. I know it sucks. He lost his movie. He lost Pirates. He loved that character. I know that's horrible, but he told his story. He won, man. He won. Now, I was at the store the other day at the Dollar Tree. We got something here called the Dollar Tree. Um, I'm not that poor, but I love to go to the Dollar Tree. Everything is $1. Anyway, I'm at the Dollar Tree, right? And I'm listening to I'm with my phone, listening to the trial. This woman, stranger, never met her before. She's like, walks out an aisle and looks at me. She goes like, "Are you listening to the trial?" I was like, "Yes," but I don't know which side she was on. So I was like, "Yeah, I'm listening. What's up?" And she's like, "This Amber bitch." I was like, "Okay, you're on our side," because I didn't want to start talking to somebody who's like, well, I'm not gonna have an argument at the dollar store, but it was. I'm like, this thing is big, too. This is big. A person who I never saw before, not even a neighbor, listening to the same trial in the store. And then at work today, when I left, the security guy, who was a lazy bum, uh, and he's sitting down. That's security guy in the security box. So he has a bunch of monitors, right? And he should not be doing this shit. But he was watching the trial. He probably doesn't even know who Amber Heard is. He was watching the trial. This is like going different ages, different countries, different types of people. This shit is big. This is why I hope that they sent at the end, when this is over, a message of, okay, well, let's not, throw a stigma out people that are addicts and people that have borderline. Let's not do that. And I hope this case is not, you know what I mean? It's not fucking that up, because then it's a problem. Because not all people that drink whiskey are gonna beat you up. It's just so simple. I think, I have to break it to I didn't tell my son the whole scope of it, because I'm not Everett Wood. I'm not a fucking nut job. But my son is 12, and we are really big into Harry Potter. I don't want to show you my blanket because it's embarrassing. Or my shirts. We're Potterheads, okay? So anyway, the movie is coming, right? Or it already came. It's a flop. But we watched the last one, and they really like Johnny Depp, and they watch Alice in Wonderland, and they watch Pirates, and they like Johnny Depp. They know the name Johnny Depp. My son knows the name, and it was on the news. He was in Daddy's house, not here, and something about Johnny being dropped from Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them, that role, Grindelwald. And Morgan, my son, comes and asks me why, and I said to him, I gotta lie. I have to lie. To fucking lie. I guess I'm not Evan. I'm gonna. So I said to him, well, he's having problems with his ex-wife about money and divorce, so they drop him. That's it. I can't tell my son this bullshit. Eventually, he will know, because I want him to know when he's older that he doesn't have to go through this that Johnny went through. I want him to know, but not yet. So I want to watch the movie. I don't want to watch the movie because I don't want to give those assholes my money. But now I'm like in this pickle that my kids want to go watch it, and I don't think those movies are so good anymore. But so yeah, when it's so big that the security guy in your job is watching it, this is kind of like, this is really big. What do you think about, before I go, I'm so sorry I have to go. What do you think about Drew Barrymore? What a hypocrite. You know what she did, right? You guys know what she did. I'm not into this cancel people. But I won't be sad if she gets canceled. What a fucking bitch. She was making fun of the whole situation, but not in a way like we're doing on YouTube that we can make fun of her face a little bit, but we still, at least I try to take it serious as much as I can. Um, no, F her. I wasn't a fan before either. I always felt like she was phony and weird, and just weird. And I'm not judging her face. I don't care. Just weird. And she got Rachel Wood. She had Rachel Wood in her talk show, and she was all for Phoenix Rising. So that I didn't like that, but I understand the politics of Hollywood. So I was like, okay. Kind of Drew probably had to play the game. But now that she was on her knees laughing at Johhny losing a finger, and even if Johhny is guilty or Amber is guilty, that's not the point. The point is somebody got hurt in the situation. Somebody got hurt, really hurt, one or the other, and you're laughing about it, and you're making jokes. Like she's not a stand-up comedian. Somebody like you will expect that from a. I can't just come names into my head right now, but from those comedians how like dark sense of humor, they do stand-up comedy, but not a fucking Drew Barrymore from a talk show, and she was just, oh god, it was awful. Yeah, especially when you're such a hypocrite, man. Drew Barrymore, I mean, she got a bad child. I had a bad childhood, all right, and I'm not out there like being a victim. Yeah, it's just I don't respect. I don't think it was a matter of. I mean, if you're gonna have a YouTube channel and you're gonna talk about it and throw some info and facts, then we can have a laugh. But I still think it's so fucking serious what's going on, and with Amber and Johhny, it's so fucking sad. So I'm not gonna like just her eye, and you have so much. You don't have like, you're not that umbrella guy. I love Tug, but you're not Tug. You're Drew Barrymore. You got millions and millions of people watching you, especially females. And you're sending this message that it's okay to laugh about people losing their finger. It doesn't matter who it is. It's okay to laugh about somebody losing the finger. That's what she did. She was on the floor. She was like doing this because I watched it because I couldn't believe. I thought it was a joke. I posted a few minutes. I posted. You can go watch it. It's like 4 minutes. And then her apology. She's wearing the Jeffrey Dahmer serial killer glasses. Yeah, she was doing it in a really weird way. She was making fun of the finger being cut. So even if Amber cut the finger or Johhny cut the finger, that's irrelevant. The fact that she was making fun of this really hurtful situation, and these are actors that she either knows or they're part of her tribe of actors in Hollywood. She's making fun of them, and she's just having a laugh on alleged sexual or physical abuse. Whoever abused who, doesn't matter. She's having a laugh. It's like it's like I would expect it from a stand-up comedy person. They make jokes about O.J. Simpson all the time, whatever. But if I go to a show to watch a stand-up comedy, and I know what I'm gonna hear because these people are obscure and they have that sense of humor, that's okay, but not Drew Barrymore. That's like Oprah making fun of it. Can you imagine? Oh, the worst thing Drew Barrymore did is at the end. Wait, I have it. I posted it right there. Go watch it. Because it's only a few minutes. I usually go here for hours. I'm sorry. But I posted only a few minutes. And I posted it. She made fun of them. Then she apologized. And after she apologized, she said, go watch Phoenix Rising. Why she didn't say, go watch the Johhny and Amber trial and make your own decision and bless both of them? Why she didn't say something like that? She said, go watch Phoenix Rising. Mm-hmm. I watched it. That's what I'm saying. I am going to watch it so I can talk about it. But fuck, it was so hard to watch Phoenix Rising Part 2. Like this was grabbing the table. Part 1 was okay. Part 2 was hard. I posted. I have a playlist right there that is just says Phoenix clips. I thought I was gonna get a cease and desist letter from her parents because I said a couple bad things about her parents. Um, and nothing happened. I guess it's a kind of a public domain when you put yourself out there and you talk about your traumas and all that. Then we're gonna make videos about it. You can't really complain that much. I mean, it's just you putting it out there. The thing with Amber right now, she's talking. She said yesterday how she's re-traumatizing herself because everybody's talking about it, and she thought she's referring to YouTube and Instagram and all that, TMZ and whatnot. And she doesn't want to live like this anymore. She forgets that she's the one that put it out. She's the one that called the paparazzi. It's so easy to frame somebody. I shouldn't be just teaching you this, but it's really easy. You know, you go to the courthouse, you tell a story, and they will believe you for a little bit. That's what's called temporary restraining order. It's temporary, so they'll believe it. They're not gonna go touch your face and see if the bruise is real. So, and then you call the paparazzis, and then you get some pictures taken. It's just pretty fucking simple. And Amber knows that more and more people now don't believe the bruises. That's why she's going with the sexual assault now. Also, it don't take a rocket scientist to see that. I mean, she's going on that. Just like Everett Wood, somehow either she was checking the internet or somehow she figured it out that people were not believing her anymore. So then she got to come up with a heart-shaped glasses video. I got raped. She came out with that. Out of fucking nowhere. Something that she never mentioned before. Weird. I think if this happened to Amber, I don't think it happened. Okay. But let's pretend it happened. Why is not in any of the audios when they're arguing? She never said to him, like, well, what you did to me in that trailer when we were on ecstasy, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Like, she's a person who throws shit on your face. So there's no audio of her saying that to him. And that's just super sus. There's so many sus. There's not even a percentage of me that thinks that she's innocent. And that's what I'm saying. Drew Barrymore didn't have to defend Johhny or Amber. She could have said, well, let's just take this let's learn from this case. Like, be more political about it. Be in the middle. You don't have to defend Johhny, but just don't make fun of him. He lost his finger. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go. I'm so sorry I gotta go. No, I mean, I don't gotta. I'm gonna drink a lot of tea like Johhny did. And I think this is gonna have to do for the rest of it is 6 a.m. So 2 more hours. Do they start? They're being so weird about it in court. I know it's Virginia, so it's 2 hours from me, but like, all right. Why do you know? I just don't know how it works over there. But Penny goes like, well, I see you tomorrow at 8:30. And then sometimes she say, I see you tomorrow at 10. So I don't know if it's a housekeeping matter or what. But I don't know what time they're going to start. Or who is going to stream it? Are you going to watch it where at? Umbrella Guy, as much as I adore him, sometimes the problem with watching it, on his channel is because people get weird on the chat, and that is distracting. But I like watching him after. Stevie Ray J. Oh, okay. Ooh, Stevie's gonna be pissed off. Stevie's. I mean, I don't know his personal story that much, but I know that he is hardcore on this whole males can be victims too. He found a shelter. So hey, I mean, he's gonna be pissed off. Any of us are gonna be pissed off. Or we might just be happy if the cross examination goes straight to the throat. um, we might just learn things we don't know, and it might be a good day. But the fact that it happens before the weekend, that's never good. That's a mind fuck. I hate when they finish the week like that. No, I can't stream. I don't know. Well, my computer I'm using right now is my Chromebook that I use for work. So it's kind of basic what I can do. I don't have any programs, and I don't supposed to get any. So I'm being a bad girl. I deserve to be punished. No, but for real, it's like I have to get a program for it. I don't know how to do it, and even if I can get it, I don't think I should. I don't have a second computer as much as I want to. You know what I miss having? I miss having a PC, man. I hate this freaking laptop shit. I miss having my PC with the mouse. I feel old. I'm old enough for that. And I missed that. It was so cool to have. It was just the big compound of just material. Yeah, the PC was fun, and the PC usually had a disc player, and I had this. Oh my god, it was so great. I don't know what happened to mine. I think it got a virus because I was watching like something illegally. That sound bad. No, not that. I was watching what I was watching. When back in the day when we thought we were hot shit and we were downloading everything on this website. What was it? The website. The name escaped my mind. But I was watching Breaking Bad, which is one of my favorite shows. And I think I got in trouble from watching Breaking Bad. Yeah. But anyway, so I got a virus, whatever, computer died. Never buy one again. But I know they're cheap now. So if I get a computer like that, then I can do more stuff, but not from this one. You know what I mean? But what I can do, what time is it? 6:30. Breaking Bad, man. Breaking Bad is one of the best shows. I mean, like Breaking Bad is oof, it's so good. I can't even say nothing bad about it. It's hard for me to watch fiction. I don't watch a lot of fiction anymore because I don't like sitting here. Well, I've been sitting here for almost 4 hours talking, but I feel, like stories are lacking so much in new original stories. So I don't watch fiction. But those TV shows back in the day, Breaking Bad, Dexter was the shit. True Blood, all that. I watch all that. I stopped watching Game of Thrones because Esme Bianco fucked it up for me. Thank you. Or Zach. Oh yeah, I gotta check that out. I haven't yet. Yeah. So I have HBO and I have Hulu. I hate Hulu, but whatever. True Blood. I want to do bad things with you. Yeah. True Blood was so cheesy now that I think about it. I was young when I was watching. Anyway, yeah, but when it comes to movies, I don't know. I mean, I don't know how to explain it. It's hard for me to concentrate in fiction. The same with books. Like I watch a lot of crime. I watch a lot of like not mystery, but just crime and really messed up, bloody stuff. Like I like watching surgeries on people. Um, Fargo, yeah, Fargo's supposed to be good. What else is there? But you know what I mean? There's like nothing really. Everything is a copy of a copy of a copy. Oh, wait, who I did I told you last time that my favorite movie of all time? I don't know if you can guess. It's usually not a female favorite movie, but I love that movie. Fight Club. I have the box set that I can't play with a fucking Chromebook. I need a PC for it. I have the script that I bought. I have the book that the movie was based on. I have the script. I bought it. It's not so hard to buy a script. You can buy it in a bookstore. Fight Club. I really, to this day, haven't seen something that yeah, we're the Fight Club cult. Yeah. That pissed me off so much when Ember said on the audio, well, what do you think, Johhny, the way she says Johnny pissed me off. What do you think, Johhny, that I'm in a secret Fight Club? Why do you have to use that? Dude, I will show you my Fight Club shirt, but I'm too lazy to go get it. So I have a Fight Club shirt. Fight Club, dude, I can't even. Okay, I gotta stop talking about Fight Club because. Yeah, what they glove. I like one of the lines. With there's so many lines. There's so many good lines. Well, the whole monologue, if you can call, I call it monologue, but it's a fucking monologue. Then Brad Pitt. I don't want to. Somebody didn't watch Fight Club. We're gonna spoil it. But Brad Pitt, let's say, talks about we're the children of depression. Our a great depression is our lives, and blah blah. We were told we were going to be rock stars and movie stars, but we end up pumping gas on gas stations, and we're losers and blah blah blah. Blah. And your life is ending 1 minute at a time, and you're not a special snowflake, and your life is ending 1 minute at a time. I get emotional with that shit. Probably my favorite moments in Fight Club is with the whole thing with. I mean, the fights are good. The whole fights, the fights are good. But I love the moments with when he's when he goes to the recovery groups, the therapy, the help, the self-help groups, and says, well, I'm here for the coffee and the donuts, and then he meets her, and they're both imposters. They're not supposed to be there, but they're there. One of my favorite scenes. Insomnia is a copy of a copy of a copy. I relate to that a lot because sometimes I don't sleep. Meatloaf, yeah. Meatloaf, when he goes, yeah, Meatloaf is there on that scene. Yeah, he's there on the group therapy. But that's one of my favorite scenes ever, where he just cries on his chest. Yeah, Matrix. But see, those were the movies made back, those, like, that's what I'm saying, like from the 98 to like 2004. Oh, that was really good. Whatever came after, I don't fucking know what happened. First Matrix, second Matrix was good too. The 90s. Well, Matrix was not 90s, was it? But it had a 90s energy to it for sure, like the vibe. The other day, my ex, the father of my children, showed my son The Matrix, and I don't know what I think about it. I was like, the idea of it is kind of dark. but I'm sure that he liked the movie 99. Yeah, Fight Club. I can't really think. I like Seven a lot, which is the same director that directed Fight Club, but it's not the same. I like Split. If you guys watch Split, came out a few years ago. It's about personality disorders and this guy that has 20 different personalities or more. I like movies like that. Um, we like Harry Potter here. We have, but that's just that's an old. That's never gonna change. We're Harry Potter people in my house. But that's different. Harry Potter is a different. I don't even consider it movies. It's just like an event. True Romance, yeah. True Romance. Fuck, it was so good. Like, yeah, that's a 90s super perfect. That describes the 90s right there. True Romance was really good. I actually like True. I don't know. It's a weird. I know everybody loves. Oh my god, I gotta do a whole video on movies. I'm not like the biggest movie buff, but when I'm like Johhny or Manson. When I like something, I fucking like it, and I'm gonna watch it 100 times a year. So I'm not one of those people that go like, "Oh, I watch all this, and I can give you a fucking list." No, I like 10 movies, and I'm gonna watch them over and over. True Romance. Oh, I was gonna say unpopular opinion that I'm gonna say. Don't hurt me no more. Um, I don't like Tarantino that much. It's always like crickets when I said that. I don't know, man. I think I liked him when I was younger, and then I start seeing how Quentin Tarantino movies are like, huh? I don't know. But True Romance was not a Tarantino movie, but it just reminded me of a Pulp Fiction. I don't know. I had a weird thing with him. I used to like him so much, and then I stopped. Do you know what I mean? Anybody knows what I'm trying to say about Quentin Tarantino? He sold out. I don't know. Sold out. Start doing some weird ass shit. Um yeah, I can watch it. I can have it in the background when I'm doing laundry. But the thing is, what I like about True Romance, probably there's some reason you like it, is that it has that violence, it has the blood, it has the mystery, it has the action, but it has this emotional stuff that I don't find on Tarantino that much. Um, Dusk to Dawn, yeah, yeah, uh huh, yeah. But see what I'm saying? Like that movie was it was Tarantino makes like epic stuff, and True Romance was like it was so simple. Um, I love True Romance. Oh my god, I forgot about True Romance. I thought how the hell forgot about that. Oh, we started because we're talking about Fight Club. So everybody likes Fight Club. Don't you hate when Amber mentioned Fight Club? Oh my god! I know why she said it, but like, oh my god! When she's like, "Well, what do you think that I'm in a secret Fight Club?" Girl, Inglorious Bastards was good, but see another epic movie. Epic. He does epic, man. He does it good. He does it good. I'm just saying that I'm not like I don't watch Tarantino and go like I don't feel much. I said it's not a popular opinion. It's like saying you don't like the Rolling Stones or something. I don't know. People get mad. What? Which one was it? Inglorious Bastards. I watched it only once. Then there's this Tarantino grandson. I mean, not a fan, but not related to Tarantino, but related to the same style, was Robert Rodriguez. And it's the same with those type of movies. It's like they're fun, but I don't feel much. True Romance, I fucking cry. That scene with Alabama, the girl is fighting with the guy from The Sopranos, and that fight is so violent, and that scene always makes me cry. True Romance is great. No, I want to watch it now. I need to find it. I don't want to really pay for it. So I'm going to go back to my coloring book. That I should get Johnny's P.O. box and send it to him, because I know he will. Because when I listen to this court bullshit in Amber, I do the same thing that he does. It's not a copycat. I really didn't know he was doing that. I always color books, and this is like a gothic one, and it's like super cool. And my daughter likes it, and I like it. It has like cool stuff like this. Anyway, coloring book. What else do you want to know? Yeah, the way she screams no at the end. Yeah. True Romance, man. And she's so gorgeous. But she doesn't mind being bloody and fighting. That's what you talk about? Alabama, the character. Wait, wasn't Manson? Oh my god, I'm having like a deja vu, some weird shit now. It's like too early and it's too late. I know that's what people think I do drugs. Look, I'm still awake. Black tea. Was not Manson? The Marilyn Manson mentioned True Romance ever anywhere? Or I'm just fucking crazy? Do you guys remember him mentioning True Romance? To Evan or to somebody or in an interview? Oh my god, now we're gonna have to type Marilyn Manson True Romance. I felt like Manson mentioned that he likes the movie. You know, I have like just weird things with him that I just remember things in interviews like from a long time ago. Because he talks a lot. All right, I'm gonna go with this funny, amazing. Oh shoot. Uh, little. Oh, he's so cute. He looks like a baby bat. Manson, that outfit with the feathers. Like, oh my gosh. Yeah. All right. I think it has something to do with her, with Rachel. Like he called her Alabama or something. Oh my god, makes me want to die. Come on, man. Let's not mix True Romance with Rachel. Yeah, I was gonna post You're So Vain. You're So Vain, the song, because Manson covered it with Johhny, and it's very fitting, don't you think? You're so vain. Do you think this song's about you? There's so many moments. Like every single. There's a video that is like 20 minutes. It's like every single laugh or smile that Johhny ever done in this. I gotta watch that one. Don't you think the funniest part was like, well, is it true? Elaine says, is it true that Mr. Depp was urinating in the foyer, taking a piss? And he had to put his head down, and the guy goes like, the bodyguard goes like, no, I will remember if I see Mr. Depp penis. Do you remember that? Fuck, that was funny. The problem is like you cannot find these videos without the little music TikTok thing behind it. Shit. There are a lot of Marilyn Manson. There are a lot of funny ones. All right, I'm gonna go with this one. Yeah, movie club. I'll come back tomorrow night for sure at this time. 2 a.m. West Coast.
One of your good friends that you've taken drugs with before is Marilyn Manson, right?
Yes, we've taken. We drank together. We've had cocaine together maybe a couple of times.
Pills, right? With Marilyn Manson.
I once gave Marilyn Manson a pill so that he would stop talking so much.
Gold. I feel it. People say I talk too much. That was so cool. That was the only time that I think Rattenborn kind of laughed. I once gave Marilyn Manson a pill so he would stop talking so much. What pill was it, I wonder? Was a downer probably? I don't fucking know. I'm not judging them. But I think that was hilarious. You're adults. You don't have, Manson doesn't have, it's not like you have children in your house and toddlers and you need to, like, you're an adult. You can do all the drugs you want. I really hate this whole anti everything that is going on in America. That, like I'm saying, I feel like we live in the 1950s all over again. I don't know what the fuck is going on with people making such a big deal, people drinking. Last time I checked, drinking was legal. I don't like it, but I'm just saying. Anyway, Marilyn Manson a pill, boop-be-doop, what a monster. I'm dying. I mean, like, I would just love to see that interaction. Like, it's so funny. There's another video that I posted, a little short of Manson, with a picture of Johnny Depp. He said, "Look how handsome he is." And Manson goes like, and he looks sad. You know what he's sad? Because he's not with me right now. That is so cute. Yeah, man. Let's stop with it. The hypocrite thing. We all do something. And like addictions are not just chemicals, man. Like how ignorant you gotta think. People are addicted to sugar, coffee, tea, gambling, sex, working out, food, carbs, all addictions. So I hate that they're hammering Johnny for drinking pretty much and cocaine, which I never done and I never will. But I'm saying everybody does it. It's not like he's out there killing babies. The Roxy's is something that he admitted that he had a problem with it and he got hooked, which is really easy to get hooked on those painkillers, especially when you have childhood trauma. That is the drug. Opiates is the drug that childhood abused people pick. And there's a whole, I'm not going to talk about the whole thing, but there's a reason for it. But anyway, he was so honest about it. They didn't even ask him for the Roxy problem. He just mentioned it in court. So that's not somebody who is hiding shit. So I don't like that he's being judged for something he's not even hiding. Thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. This was like really fun. 4 hours. So should I remove it? I just leave it. I just leave this up there. No, who the fuck is gonna watch 4 hours of this? But just so I just want to leave it up because I like the chat. I'll leave it up. So what is this? So it's Thursday morning. Thursday morning, my time. I don't know. What's your time? What time is it over there? And the UK. Thank you. I'm sorry I look so bad, so tired. Thank you for hanging out. What time is it over there? 12:52 UK PM. Girl, what time is it over there? 12:52 PM. Lola. 8:52. Well, this is awesome. It's all different times. Okay. It's 6:30 a.m. my time. AM. Shit, sun is up. PM for you. Oh, whoa. So you missed the trial already? Wait, what? Do you are like in the future? I sound like a kid. It's always trippy to me. Like you're wait. So Lola, it's Thursday PM for you. So you haven't watched the trial yet. Okay. So if I get in here in a few hours and talk about it, you're not gonna know. So then where I am, I'm in California. Where else can I be? Where you all from? Well, I know you're in the UK. 3 p.m. your time. Oh, cool. Okay. So if it's 3 p.m. your time, well, then I wait until 2 a.m. again. And I work on Fridays. So I have Friday off. And C as North Carolina was NC. I'm so sorry. I'm so ignorant. Who's in North Carolina? Okay, it's North Carolina. Okay, we're close by. We're closer than the UK. Okay. So North Carolina is what right now? See, this is the Apple 9 voice. North Carolina, almost 9 a.m. Yeah, I'm not near Virginia. And I got to work. I got the kids, but I couldn't really go, but I really wanted to. Manson is going to do it here. I'm going to go to the courthouse near Virginia. Virginia's big, isn't it? Like, no, like it's, yeah, North Carolina, and then Lola is in the UK, somewhere in the UK. And I want to go to the UK so bad. Never been. I feel so stupid about never been there. So y'all, but there's 5 people watching. So you know, I'm going back to you talking about Christopher Walken. Christopher Walken in True Blood, True Romance was a shit. We should watch Fight Club together. I don't know how to do that. How to the thing is with Fight Club, like I watch it and you know those people that like The Godfather a lot? I like The Godfather just fine. But all movies like that, Rocky Horror Picture Show, stuff like that, and they repeat the lines while they're watching the movie. That's what I do with Fight Club. I will fucking repeat the lines, and people hate that. The UK? Oh no. I'm on the West Coast. I'm in the Valley. I'm Valley girl. Yeah. The only good thing about it is that there's a lot of good things about it. A lot. But I might have the Manson case down the street. Which the thing with Manson, I don't see myself, and I don't think it's really productive either, just to go and to the front and just be like screaming. But it will be cool to make it to the courtroom, and just that'd be so interesting. The people are going to Virginia, like Dr. Soups from YouTube. She went there and she showed up early and bright, and she got in. So you're gonna show us an ID. Well, I should do the Rave app. Yeah, there's a lot of things I can do, but that I should do, and I am not doing. We'll talk about that later. You can email me that because I'm telling you, like, I don't even supposed to use this computer. This is like YouTube, so I can get away with YouTube, but not programs. Well, I don't know. The trial's on 3 p.m. your time. So it's about to start for me. No, it's about to start for no, it's not about to start. Shit. Is it 8 a.m. or 10 a.m.? Judge Penny is weird. I like her, but she's weird. Because she goes like sometimes she said, I see you at 9:30, I see you at 10. I think it's different for the lawyers. They do housekeeping, which is paperwork and stuff. Like they go at a different time. I don't know. It's 9 a.m., 8:30, or 10. Which one is it? Yeah, Virginia would have just be really easy to go in the courthouse. I think they only start asking for ID because the subject matter, the assault and all that was getting heavy. But in the beginning, I don't think they were even asking for ID. You guys watch the alpacas? So cute. I'm obsessed with alpacas. Way before the Johhny thing. Alpacas are awesome. The cross is going to be great. And oh my God, I can't wait. I've been awake. I loved it. I got to do this. And now I got to watch the trial in a couple hours. The cross is going to be done by the girl. I hate to say girl, but she's a woman. The female lawyer. Michelle or Camille. God, I'm so bad with the name Michelle Camille. With the long hair. Really pretty. That one is going to cross Amber. And that one has been really nice to Johhny, if you know what I mean. So Amber, oh my God, she's going to lose it. I really don't wish harm. I don't know if you noticed, I try to put myself in her shoes. See, I don't want to cry. I fucking cry. But I found a little real satisfaction thinking that this female lawyer that is really pretty is going to cross-examine Amber, and it's going to drive her crazy. No, I don't think she will. I think she's going to be more manipulative, and she's a woman, so I think that sounded sexist, but I think that she is going to be more soft with an undertone, low-key, ruthless, low-key, not screaming. She's going to be good no matter what. And her team is great. I'm sure that Amber is thinking right now, fuck, I should hire these people. Her team probably will be good too in a different fucking case. If you think about it, her team is acting just like her. Also when people say like the dog looks like the owner, you know what I mean? Like Elaine looks like Amber. I mean, like they act the same. Roddenborn, this acts the same, and Amber, they're bullies. They're fucking bullies. So she has what she deserves as a team, but they're not helping her. Yeah, more tactful. Yeah, I think she's gonna be warm and low key, maybe low key sarcastic. But she's gonna be low key, way more low key than the dude. The dude was amazing. You mean we're thinking about the same guy? Not Ben Chu, the other guy, the tall guy, the cross-examined Dr. Karen. He was awesome. He was like, are you telling me that are you actually saying that you never examined a man, blah, 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 blah. I love the way I don't like the way Roddenborn asks questions because it's two questions in one question. I hate that. Fucking hate that. Will you agree that I like drinking tea? Will you? Will you agree that I like drinking tea? Will you? Dr. Karen. I start calling her Karen. I'm sure the whole internet does it. I start calling her Karen because when I was watching it, it gave me that fucking Karen energy. Imagine if your name is Karen right now. It's not a bad name, but imagine. That would suck. Somebody made fun of your name. Karen, man, like Dr. Karen, I don't even know her fucking name. Because to me, it's like, I don't know. Oh gosh, forensic psychologist. I don't know how she has a license. I really don't understand how somebody can talk about low levels of violence. That almost made me I want to be violent towards the TV when I was watching her. No, I mean, like, low levels of violence is tricky, sticky subject, but I don't believe that I believe violence is fucking violence. Period. Matra though, yeah, Elaine is such a perv. Did he use his tongue when he kissed you? She's always asking, do you remember what Amber Heard was wearing? Like, just some weird shit. Some weird energy, some weird vibe. I don't know. And it's like Amber's wearing like beige cream color, and then Elaine is wearing cream color. I don't know. I'm just maybe probably looking into it way too much. I want to know why she wore blue yesterday. I want to know why, what was going on in that. The hair, everything that Amber does she does it for a reason. And let's just admit that. So there's a reason for the outfit. So I'm just, yeah. So I think that they're going to redirect her. So Dr. Karen is going to be cross-examined by short female lawyer. And then she's going to be redirected probably by Rottenborn. Oh, fuck. That's what's going to happen. Because Elaine did the first part of Dr. Karen and then cross from him, Johhny, then, Rottenborn is going to redirect. I like the redirect from Johhny's, the last 2 weeks. They were amazing. But the fuck, oh my God, Rottenborn is going to be on it. Shit. This is exciting. I mean, it is what it is. At least we know we can learn something from it. I try not to make fun of them, because she's ill. But she is also a criminal. So let's not forget that. I'm talking about Amber. As weird, it's not funny, but it's definitely, sometimes it's funny, sometimes it's really interesting. I love to go to a courthouse. I pray, not really pray technically, but not praying technically, but whatever. Wish that I'll get a note in the mail to go to jury duty, because I like it. It won't be, well, I don't know. It will be something. I don't think it will be something like this big, but I like it, man. I like sitting there in a cold courthouse and, knowing that I'm not making any money that day. And kind of dress up a little bit and be quiet and listen and take notes. Makes you feel, I don't know. It's weird. It's just, I'm just a nerd. I like jury. A lot of people try to get out of it. I like it. But I usually get stupid freaking cases, like some dude that is suing the girl because she took the fucking TV or something like that. I'm like, but I would love to be in Virginia. Just watching it, it's just been really. I mean, you see how interesting it is when we watch it on YouTube. Can you imagine, like, if you're there and you get the vibe and you get you smell it? You know what I mean? You know what was really weird? Sorry, how she left the room yesterday. She left the room like it was a movie premiere. Like she was like, it's okay. I mean, like you can't really judge somebody's if she's smiling, because she might be smiling because she was nervous. She might be smiling because she was like, oh, I did it. Who the fuck knows? But it was a weird exit. Weird exit. He usually exits. Did you notice that he lets people walk before him? And then when she exits, she's like this. It's Amber. Amber is Amber. All right, so I'm gonna go to Stevie's in a little bit. Where he at? He's in Australia. He's in Australia, but he's streaming on our time. So it's gonna be fun. All right, you guys. Let's go at 4:20. I don't smoke weed, but I'm in California, so 4:20. Let's just go one more time for the people in the back, because this to me was like such an endearing moment.
Sorry.
All right. You've taken drugs with before is Marilyn Manson, right?
Yes, we've taken. We've drank together. We've had cocaine together maybe a couple of times.
Pills, right? With Marilyn Manson?
I once gave Marilyn Manson a pill so that he would stop talking so much.
Yeah, that's right. I relate. I need to stop talking. Bye. Have a good night. Have a good morning and a good day. Make good decisions. Don't lie. Don't lie in court. Don't, anyway, I will see you all later. And the stream, whatever you're watching, I'll be watching. I'll be making some breakfast and I'll be watching. This is not going to happen again probably in our lifetime. So I think it's very interesting. Take care. You too. I once gave Marilyn Manson a pill so he will stop talking. I wonder what the pill was. And I'm sure it was more than once. Bye. Thank you, guys.